Hello, Chad. Hi, how we doing? Hi. Hope you're all doing well. We are live. Live as it should be. As usual. It's a pretty normal Sunday. It's pretty good weather here, which is kind of rare recently. But hi there, guys. Hi. Hi, Cocos. Hello. Why am I looking up the entire time? That's not what I like. That is not how this is supposed to be. No. Here's Croc. Hi, Croc. Hi, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Okay, that works. I think, maybe. Okay, now we should be good. Now we should be good. Yeah, not much to say. We're doing another reaction stream. I'm gonna watch a bunch of videos that I want to watch. And yeah, that's gonna be pretty much it. That's what we're gonna do. Not much to say here. Aside from that, yeah, we're gonna chill a little today. I got nothing crazy to react to. I can't do another 54-minute long video like yesterday. I can't do that. That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay, you ready to watch Son of Godzilla with us? I will not watch this movie. I'd rather die. I'd rather get evaporated. I'd rather get evaporated from existence. This movie left a massive trauma on your boy. Hell no. Hell no. I think I'm actually genuinely good. Like, I'm genuinely good. I could do more with my time than watch this movie. To be honest, I'll just probably edit videos off the stream immediately. Go back to work. Because I need to. Anyways. I don't have much to say. I think we might as well get into the reacting. Let me check some things first before we actually start. I got some things that I want to watch. Yep, right. Mic is connected. Ever since that incident, I'm always checking, is the right mic connected? But the acting in the movie. How about I'm gonna act out a sewer slide scene right now. No? How about no? How about genuinely no? Anyways, we jump over here. Okay. This screen? Perfect. You know, Chad? It's interesting. And you know what's actually interesting? What is really funny? You know what's actually really funny? You know what's actually really funny? Nuisance streamer. We got another one. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Anyways, let me make sure that the video audio is fine. Yup, it is now. I kept that for today. I wanted to watch that because didn't even know that existed. Anyways, we'll just start with this. Nuisance streamer fucked around and found out in the Philippines by Ref Says Desu. Well, effed around in the Philippines. And apparently got arrested. Apparently we got white Johnny Somali. I don't know who that is. Russian YouTuber Vitaly arrested in Pasay City. We got more of these? What? I guess, sure, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Why not? Let's go.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So I regret to inform you that we have another nuisance streamer causing issues overseas for content, a Johnny Somali 2.0, if you will. Now, in this situation, there's something unique about it.
Mom, I wanna see Johnny Somali. We got Johnny Somali at home. Johnny Somali at home. He is really oh god, we got another one of these morons. We got another one. I mean, season 2? Everybody, why not a season 2?
Uniquely pathetic, because this is one of the hardest fall offs I've seen in a minute. So the nuisance streamer in question here is Vitaly, who is someone who at one point was considered one of the most successful YouTube channels on the entire planet. But now, after years
Okay. Okay. So we got somebody who does nuisance stuff after becoming one of the most successful channels on YouTube. How the fuck does that even happen? That downfall is generational. VTuber rest after abusing Gator. Yeah, that sounds like me. That sounds like me.
of trying to up the ante over and over again, he has reduced himself to being a nuisance streamer. He has recently gone to the Philippines where he has harassed and even threatened people for content on Kick. Now, the good news is, as we'll see later in the video, he's starting to find out. Law enforcement there is hot on his tail, and it looks like his time over there might be in some serious jeopardy.
Hey, Philippines. Y'all should give him the. You guys should give him the. You guys should give him the Johnny Somali treatment. The same treatment as the South Koreans are giving Johnny. I just wonder. That could be interesting.
Now, before we get into the ridiculous clips we're going to watch from some of his recent streams, let me introduce you to Vitaly here. So he is a YouTube channel with over 10 million subs. He garnered most of that about 10 years ago during the whole prank meta, where he was the biggest prank channel on YouTube. I mean, you can see some of his videos with tens of millions.
76 million views 11 years ago. 48 million views. 38 million views. 35 million views.
Of views, but of course,
10.2 million subscribers. 201 videos. Dude, are you retarded? Like, how? You pretty much build your own brand, pretty much, and now you're saying, yo, jail sounds interesting, let's go. What?
Eventually the prank meta would die out, and he had to find other things to do, and his response to that was doing increasingly ridiculous stunts that often led to him being arrested or detained by law enforcement. And the biggest controversy he faced during all of this was back in 2020 when he was arrested and charged by Florida police after he allegedly approached a lone female jogger, asked her for a hug, and when she refused, he pushed her to the ground, pinned her down, and started wailing on her with his fists.
Oh? What the fuck? Oh yeah, if that man goes to jail and people find out that he's a woman beater, yeah bro, you're cooked. You might be cooked actually. You might genuinely be cooked. Okay, that is wild. VTuber went to jail after being exposed for abusing his mods. One being a dragon, other one being a crocodile, other one being a wolf, the other one being an apple, the other one being a poop. What else?
Allegedly causing a lot of bruising and bleeding on the majority of her face. It was not a very pretty set of pictures of what happened to her. Apparently, this was eventually settled in civil court, but this obviously was a horrendous look for him, who also claims he was on mushrooms at the time. It's just a mess. So what do you do when you have a major...
So bro beat up a woman and was high? I mean, if that's a mugshot, I mean, yes, I guess, sure.
controversy like this and you want to continue streaming? You know the answer. You go to Kick. So for a while, he was joining in on one of the popular metas there, as you can see on the screen here. It's the whole Predator Sting meta where in his case, it's a big production. He has a production team. He invites celebrities.
Wait, he's in the predator catching meta as well? I would assume that these are all fake though.
Onto these stings, and not
Also, like, there's a lot of steak. Here's steak. Steak. Behind here's steak. I should call the cops on you for the crocodile abuse. And I'm gonna call PETA. You know what they do with animals. They don't save them, I can tell you that much.
not too surprisingly, a lot of people accuse him of scripting most, if not all, of these streams, but it did really well for him for a while. But eventually he stopped streaming somewhat recently, and then it came out that his entire crew has left him for reasons we don't know yet. But obviously, when your entire team leaves you, typically something not very good is going on behind the scenes. Now, recently, about 2 or 3 weeks ago, he has returned to YouTube to ironically promote his kick stream, where he released this video titled Vitaly is Back. And as you can see, pretty underwhelming. A channel with 10 million subs polling
10 million subs, 46k views over 2 weeks, and 1.4k likes. I wonder how big the dislikes are. They might actually be bigger.
46k views in about 2 or 3 weeks. That is a pretty odd disparity between subs and views there. But clearly, not a lot of people on YouTube were too thrilled about this and his apparent return to greatness on his live streams, which by that, I mean going around and being a nuisance streamer. His entire page the last 3 weeks since his return is very simple. There's only 2 things going on. Promoting gambling.
Vitaly on a mission to find a wife in Philippines. $10,000 Kino run plus tipping chat. Slots and casinos. Oh god, what a loser. Poker Jones kick, never.
And harassing people in the Philippines. He has recently arrived in the Philippines, and you can see the absolute degeneracy of these streams. I mean, just look at the title. Vitaly, disturbing the peace in Philippines. I mean, it's not even like something he's hiding. He is openly admitting he's going around harassing and bothering people for content. Now, of course, we have some clips. I'm going to start off with this very short one just to give you a taste of the gut-busting comedy, the return to greatness in terms of pranks that this guy has returned to in the Philippines.
Excuse me, madam, I'm gonna fucking rob you if you keep walking away. I want to give you money. No, okay, okay, because you got a COVID mask, you liberal fuck. Go get your vaccine.
Huh? Huh? Rewind that. Rewind that.
In the Philippines.
Excuse me, madam, I'm gonna fucking rob you
I'm gonna rob you?
if you keep walking away. I want to give you
If you keep walking away, she immediately stops. That's so weird.
money. No, okay, okay, because you got a COVID mask, you liberal fuck. Go get your vaccine.
Huh? Bro really said, I'm gonna rob you, I'm gonna give you money, and then, so not trying to die is woke now? Yeah. Not trying to die is also, is woke. What is going on? What is wrong? I guess that was mostly pointing on the mask, but regardless. What is going on? I don't get, what the fuck?
Are you guys still knee slapping with this top tier comedy? So as you can see, he approaches not just anyone, an older woman, and cuts off her path. And then after she basically just wants to move on with her day, he threatens to rob her. This is comedy, according to this guy. And then, as he does in many different clips, by the way, he justifies his behavior because he claims he's going to pay them. That's his big thing. He thinks if he gives people money after mistreating them, it makes it all good. In fact, he thinks it makes him a good person, as we'll see.
Oh, I'm gonna shoot you in your knees. But hey, I'm gonna pay you money, so I'm a good person. Same energy. What? How does one come to that conclusion that, yo, I'm gonna threaten them, I'm gonna harass them, oh, and then I'm gonna pay them money to make them feel better? What? Just don't do it at all, thank you? Comedy gold even.
Later in this video. But yeah, I mean, I can't think of anything more sociopathic than going around and thinking you can basically treat people however you want as long as you throw money at them at the end of it like they're an object or something. But let's continue on.
I was trying to give you money, but all right. Trying to be nicer. You.
So to clarify, and there's going to be a lot of them in this section of clips we're looking at, there's mall security that he is messing with repeatedly. They're not, it doesn't appear they're police officers, but it just seems like they're mall security.
No, yeah.
That's assault. Epic prank.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Epic prank! 10 out of 10! Wow! Mr. Beast logic. Kinda. Hi, genius, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. What is even going on? We really got a season 2. We have a season 2. It already started. Fuck, I'm gonna bite you in your ass, but I'm gonna pay you. Why do you always want to bite in my butt? Like, why? Do you have a butt fixation? What if I send the whole Minecraft movie but with unpolished CGI on Discord? Well, I won't watch it on stream, that's for sure. I don't want to die. I'm gonna kill your dog. I'm a good guy. I gave them $10. 10 out of 10. Successful prank.
Crazy prank, dude. That was really funny. I have to give it to him. That was some top tier gut busting comedy. So that's one thing he's going to do over and over again. He goes up to these malls.
I want to kick him in his balls, you know? It would be nut busting comedy.
Security, mall cops, whatever you want to call them, and he takes their hat, or he literally puts his hands on them or steals their property, at least temporarily. It's really asking for trouble. I mean, try this in the United States. I think things will end very differently. But as you will see throughout all these clips, the people he is dealing with, he is annoying. They have the patience of saints. I don't know how they keep it cool. At least with the mall security, I understand why they don't want to act on any of this stuff, right? They're on camera with a foreigner who's pushing their buttons, and they probably don't have much authority to begin with, so I think they're just letting it kind of pass over, which
kind of sucks, because I think they should have the authority to beat the shit out of people like that. I'll be real. I'll be real. Hello, Sumax. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Would you report me for posting unpolished CGI Minecraft movie? No, I wouldn't report you. And I would still love you if you were a worm. No one wants to watch the Minecraft movie. I've heard it's not that good. I've heard.
Again, I admire their patience with this degenerate, okay? But here is a longer sample of clips. We're not going to watch all of it. We're just going to skip around a little bit. But again, as he describes, he's on his villain arc. Let's see what that looks like.
Sarah, I have a question. I have a very important question for you. Can I shove this up your booty?
What?
Is that okay or no? Okay.
Hulihin mo, kuya. Hulihin mo.
Literal man-child. So
What? I'm doing good. How are you there? I'm surviving. I'm surviving. Is this Johnny Somali 2? He is Johnny Somali 2. We got a season 2 finally. Did he get arrested? Yes, he did, apparently. This is... Why did the police guy just watch, though? That's the question.
So, in case you understand what's going on here, he's talking with this security officer here. He obviously doesn't have the keys to the bike, but he takes it and starts going down the road, expecting the officer to chase after him and look like a fool chasing after Vitaly, but no, he just doesn't care. He doesn't have the keys, and the officer just kind of stands there and waits for him to tucker himself out and give up.
Hulihin mo yan. Hulihin mo yan.
He's not chasing me.
I know.
Boss, I want you to chase me. Can I have a hug? You mad at me? Okay. Look at that ass.
As you'll see over and over again,
My guy, that's a bit homoerotic, I must admit. Why do you want another man? Why are you looking at another man's butt? Gay Tally? Hello? Is this his awakening? Was his awakening a Filipino security guy?
his main source of humor is hitting on other dudes. And I don't know, it gets to a point, right, where it's like, how much
What is that kind of humor though? What? Who would find that funny? Like, yo, I'm gonna hit on dudes. I'm gonna intentionally act like a homosexual man. Or bisexual man. Ha, funny. What?
much of this is a bit? Like, it's 2025, man. Like, no one cares. But, like, when you spend most of your day trolling around and hitting on men and checking out their bodies and asking them for hugs and kisses, I don't know. I don't know that stuff wouldn't fly very well in Russia, where he's from. But anyways.
Sorry. I'm gay. Hey, tell him I have a retardation.
I mean, that's some self-awareness out here. That is some kind of self-awareness. He's not wrong. That is some self-awareness. Interesting. I mean, you don't need to tell him. He can tell already. And I kind of also believe that you're gay. Maybe he's in his denial arc. Mom, it's a face. Poke, could you not feed Croc? See how cute he is? What if he gets malnutrition? What does he even want to eat? Also, stop glazing the man. Date him. I'm shipping Samex and Croc Rock. Perfect. We got him.
I'm autistic. Okay, I was born in this
First true
world to
thing
be
he said.
free.
Whoa.
Follow me.
This guy used to get like 50 million views on a prank video. And honestly, on the totem pole of degeneracy, I definitely put prank channels over nuisance streamers. The line between the two might be blurred at times, but I think there is some differences, and nuisance streamers...
It depends, right? Scripted pranks is different from... And scripted pranks can be pretty high quality, actually. However... What kind of fall off is that? Imagine you pulling like 76 million views on YouTube, and now you have to resort to this because you can't. There's no other way for you to come back because you have the creativity of a slice of bread. Pokey wants to eat food, i.e. you, or does he want to eat food, i.e. you? A snack. We are siblings. You're disgusting, Pokey. Sweet sister leveling. You can't pretend to be stepsisters.
Streamers are just, they're at the bottom. They're in the mud when it comes to the totem pole of degeneracy.
Oh, God, bro.
I mean, that one's kind of okay. That one's okay. I think that one's bad. We in Chad are all siblings, and you are our father, Poker. But we are fine. I'll admit it. We are a cult. Is that fine now?
We all know, like, being a nuisance streamer is pathetic, right?
I mean, this is not the worst thing ever. To be honest, the girls found it funny, so I guess that's still alright. That's one of the less crazy clips, I would say.
We can all agree on that. But this is the next level. This is just boring. It's just boring.
Nah, it's just incredibly cringe. It's just incredibly cringe. You're pulling out humor that young boys would find funny. I mean, the girls did find it funny.
Even entertaining. It's not funny. Like, maybe if I was 7, I would laugh at this. But I know nobody's sitting here knee slapping and thinking this guy is a comedy genius. It's just obnoxious. Literally anyone could do this. Anyone could roll around and scream and make loud noises in public. They just don't want to. It's not a matter of they wish they could. They just don't want to. That's what a normal person thinks about this kind of stuff.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna fucking eat your dog. Excuse me?
What the fuck? What the heck? Pulls up. I'ma eat your dog. What the fuck?
Excuse me. How much to sell your dog to China?
Saan sila?
Motherfucker freestyle. Motherfucker to
oh.
He's just, yep. So let me play that back a little bit. Oh, he's smelling a random guy.
I have a question for you. Can I give you a kiss? No, I have a question for you.
Sick.
I'm the new general in town, motherfuckers. Sorry.
Bro is cringe. Bro is so cringe. Oh, it's that guy. Yeah, Lumpy. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. But yeah, it is this guy.
Listen to me. Dispatch.
That's assault.
Dispatch. I'm a homosexual.
They're telling me
Depending on how often you hit on dudes, you might actually be one. Average Polish teenager. He might actually be. Maybe he's just closeted. Who knows? It's okay to be you, Vitaly. It's okay to be you.
to turn it off.
You're gonna turn it off, right?
No, it's
Let's
not.
get out of here because they're going for backup. Chad, I told you, Vitaly's fucking back. IRL King. I want to scare.
There's the IRL King. He's killing it, ladies and gentlemen. We'll watch a little bit more. I think you guys kind of get the point, though.
Dude, everyone's too nice here. I like it though. In Russia, I would have got knocked the fuck out already. If I did this to a cop in Russia, why are you looking at me like this? That's right. Bow down to the king. What? You have a problem? You have a problem?
Uh-oh.
You have a problem?
Uh-oh.
You have a problem?
Uh-oh.
You have a problem? No.
Nasty.
What are you gonna do? Hello.
Did he just fart at him? What the fuck? He's gonna have a good time in a Philippine prison? I mean, yes. I hope so.
Hello. Hello.
Let me hold it.
Paparazzi, you are blessing was on a papa.
They're gonna call more security with that one.
Right there, he just took
I look like a different
this
person.
mask thing from a random stand. Just walks
They're
away.
gonna call security because you got that.
Give it to them.
And who's this henchman, by the way? You know, they always have
I have to ask the question though. You are filming your own crimes. It doesn't even matter if you wear the mask, you stupid idiot. It does not matter. It may matter in the moment, but after this is done, you are still cooked.
a lackey. They always have someone holding the camera. Like, I don't know. That might even be more pathetic than the actual nuisance streamer. You're the camera guy for the nuisance streamer. That is very
True, you're just standing there, the nuisance guy is having fun, and you have to just watch and film it. Get boring. Join in, I want to see your face too.
very sad.
You give me the mic. Give me the camera. Give me the bag, yo. Get on the shoulders. Hey, beautiful lady. I just want to tell you one thing. Look at me. Say hello, chat. Hello, chat. Are they still following us or no? They're just, was that cops or just small security?
I literally hear
Oh,
no
they
one
can't do
saying.
shit.
Here's one more. Yeah.
No, yeah.
We saw that one earlier where he runs off. It's just, it's a lot, man.
Yeah, he did.
Did he try just to try to kiss the other guy? If I kiss somebody and they do not consent, or try to kiss somebody and they do not consent, is that SA? Probably, right? Or would that still be sexual harassment?
They took the ass. Yeah.
Shangri-La po. One and then there. Okay.
There was so much wrong there. I would love to see this guy try that on an officer in the United States. Try reaching onto their belt buckle like that, where their weapons are, and see what happens, because it won't end like that. He's very lucky all these people are incredibly patient with him, because he is doing stuff that in pretty much any other environment, wow, it would have ended very differently. And just like every other nuisance streamer, he's taking advantage of very polite people, polite cultures that have a very high tolerance, unfortunately, for people like Vitaly. Now, there was also a very interesting clip I saw here where someone really put him in his place. Like, you can see...
Ooh, based sexual harassment. I don't think that is Riz. Being the camera guy on the nuisance streamer is like that one guy in the relationship. That's the reason hotel cultures exist. I mean, it's kind of the position. It's a similar feeling. You're like watching the other person people have fun. Technically, we should call these people. We should actually establish that people that are camera guys for nuisance streamers. We should call them cucks as well.
Inside, he's crying, man. Like, this guy completely psyops him very quickly.
When you show up here in the Philippines and you genuinely start like what happens behind the scenes when you're interacting with people here and you're messing around with them. I know it's a joke to you, but for the people here, they work hard, bro.
And guess what? And I tip him. What do you do? Exactly.
I run a software company and I provide housing for the
So
locals.
you can't just talk shit, right?
I'm not talking shit.
So why?
So he thinks he's talking smack because he says, you do nothing for people. I throw money at them after I harass them. And this guy says, I run a tech company and I house people. And he goes, what are you talking smack? No, he's responding to your ridiculous attempt to basically evangelize yourself as some good guy because you throw money at the people you harass and threaten. And then a guy who actually contributes to society counters with what he does. It's talking smack. Right. Got it.
Asking you why even make that content. Genuinely.
Because
like I'm speaking up for a large majority of people.
Because he can't really do anything anymore. He fucked over everything by, acting the way he does. Like, what is he gonna do? He can't do much anymore. His channel is practically dead, even though he has 10 million subscribers, and he pulled in, 70 million views, on, his best video. And, I don't know. I don't think... Is bro aware that this does not work? Has he completely avoided anything about Johnny Somali? Philippine prisons don't have individual rooms, so he's gonna be stuck like sardines. And not to mention the hot weather. That sounds perfect, actually, for him.
Shut the fuck up, because I do whatever the fuck I want. What are you gonna follow me?
I'm not gonna follow you.
I swear to God, bro.
A real conversation.
And I don't want to have a conversation.
Bless this man's heart. He's spitting, okay? But he's trying to have an honest conversation with a nuisance streamer. I mean, come on. That's just an uphill battle you will never achieve because it's just not going to happen.
I don't want to have a conversation with you, bro. Hey, what? What are you gonna do?
What am I gonna do?
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell your viewers that you guys are better than this. You don't have to watch people fucking with others and putting them down. You need to
So-
lift people up for a living.
And what do I do? You haven't watched my
I have watched your streams and
Yeah.
you're a piece of shit. And I came here to say that to everybody. You're a literal piece of shit.
Perfect, amazing. Jesus loves you too.
Have a good one. Stay safe.
Don't fucking touch me before I knock you the fuck out.
You're not gonna knock me out.
Oh yeah? What are you gonna do?
I guarantee you're not gonna.
The tough guy persona. You know, so the guy
You're not gonna knock me out. And the guy's like, the other guy is like already, like Vitaly is already walking away. Because he knows he's scared of catching a hand or two.
taps him on the shoulder and he threatens him like he's gonna hit him, and the guy openly challenges him like, what are you gonna do? You gonna do it or not? And then he counters by saying, well, what are you gonna do? They're like, no man, you're the one threatening people and saying you're gonna hit them. You're the one being challenged here, and you're just basically saying, oh, whatever, bro. Of course, though, you have to keep in mind, this guy does have a history of violent propensities. So when he's doing these little quote-unquote bits, and when he's getting in people's faces and stuff like that, yeah, it actually might end badly, because he's shown with a track record, he can get violent in many different situations.
Yep, he can get violent. Earlier it was mentioned, he literally pushed down the woman on the floor and was wailing on her. Just a regular woman. Beating her up. What that guy should do is ignore that monkey and let him get karma. Careful before you get cancelled saying the word monkey. Ooh, there's my ghetto og again. Or Frieza. That nuisance is as tough as a melted marshmallow. Bro is probably gonna fall with the first hit.
So as funny as this is, there is a threat behind it. You know, just based on who he is and what he has done. But yeah, he got pressed pretty hard, and let's get to some good news, ladies and gentlemen. This is the update as of a few hours ago after weeks of being a nuisance, reported by the Philippine Star. Russian YouTuber Vitaly, who harassed and disrespected Filipinos while filming in BGC, was caught by police officers in front of a hotel along Seaside Boulevard in Pasay City on Wednesday based on a mission order from the Bureau of Immigration. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Yes, we'll see what actually happens here.
Actually, just jail him for a few months. Actually, just jail him for a few months. Because if you now kick him out, he's gonna do it to others. And kind of, what's the word? I want this to be a short season 2. I feel like I need a short season 2. I don't want to continue season 2.
Here, allegedly, this is a photo, I think, from inside of the station. This is one I've been seeing going around here. But yeah, he has been arrested, and it appears that the authorities there are going to be looking to put charges on him, and good. Or at least, you know what? Let's keep him there a while, because I have a feeling if he keeps this up, and now that he's got a pretty big spotlight, a lot of people are talking about these clips the last couple of days, you know, he might find out in other ways as well in the Philippines. And I feel sorry, too. I have a lot of Filipino viewers. It's a surprising statistic. I believe, like, the third highest demographic for my channel is the Philippines.
Funnily enough, I have that too, for some reason. I don't know. It's very interesting. Kick him out, but the plane goes straight into the Pacific. Kick him out, but but put him on a lonely island.
So clearly a lot of you guys understand how disrespectful this is, and it's impacting now your country, and you have this menace here, and he can't get out fast enough. Unfortunately, though, it might take a little while, and hopefully he faces the full consequences of his actions here, because nobody really feels sorry for a desperate nuisance streamer like this. This is what he's become, a nuisance streamer. But that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and
That's pretty much the end of the video. That is very interesting. I wonder, how many more of these guys are we going to get? Like, how many more? Like, you're not succeeding. The only thing you're gonna end up is broke. As far as I'm aware, Johnny Somali is begging for money right now. Because he's flat broke. Put him on a lonely island with the island boys, or keep him. Monkeys like this are exotic. Literally put him in a zoo. There he can act the way he does on the streets, I guess. Man, these guys are spawning. These guys are spawning like roaches recently. There's apparently even more. There's another even group of people that does the same shit. It is crazy. I don't know where these guys come from, but they're here. Who shoot heights in a trash can? Wait, you're a roach? Didn't know that. Because you know that probably fits inside there. Man, it's just weird as shit. It is actually just weird as shit. Hey, it's just weird as shit. Man. Anyways, I got... Yeah, let's do this one. I found this one in my recommendation, so I thought, hey, why not? But they make such quality content. I have a better quality content. Put a shotgun up the mouth and yeah. Poof. Ever react to my share link on Discord Visual Ventures video? Not yet, but it is in here. It is in here. I have it in here. I will do that later as well. Anyways. Achilles Argyle. The Worst of Content Creation by Murasaki Juice. Interesting. Never heard of that person. Never heard of that guy before. Interesting. Also, hi, Andy Steve. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. If these kind of keep it up, a lot of Filipinos are gonna be on a high alert towards foreigners, not monkeys. Anyways, let's see what this is about.
Now, before you all grab your pitchforks and storm into the comments section over the title of the video alone.
Are you offended? Question mark. Yes?
Let me just say that of course racism is bad. I wouldn't make a 10-minute video defending something so obviously terrible.
Alright. Nice start. I mean, saying racism...
Yeah, we're on a good start, I agree. But this video is 25 minutes long, so... Who knows? There's a problem somewhere.
As bad shouldn't even need to be said. Should be pretty obvious, but I guess he had to clarify.
Nevertheless, I have to say this. Slavery is good.
Oh.
What? Huh? What's going on? What? Where did that come from? 25 seconds in is like, yeah, forcing people into labor. Good. Oh god, this guy and his furred. Well, he's furried.
I'm gonna need you to elaborate a little bit on that one.
We need slavery. We need a group of people who are expendable for manual labor.
What?
Imagine how powerful we could be if we took advantage of minorities and the racially inferior.
Is this out of context? That's not just kind of unhinged. That is unhinged. Listen, I'm a feet enthusiast, but not dirty stinking furries. I know this guy. This is so old. Interesting.
What the fuck? Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, cats and dogs, looky at this cookie. Today, we have a very special treat. I know I say this all the fucking time, okay? Oh, it's the worst content I've ever seen. Oh, it's the worst. But today,
I mean, Poke agrees with this video. No, I don't. Stop spreading false information. I don't discriminate between minorities. If I'm going to build an empire like that, I'll put everyone into forced labor. I don't discriminate. You're all going. Old, young, white, orange, green, I don't care. Animals. This is just a joke. This is just a joke. YouTube, this is just a joke. Wait, does he mean furries? Because that might be workable. Depends on the furry. I know furries that are really nice.
Feel like I've finally done it. I have found the bottom of the barrel, the biggest dipshit on the internet. I'll probably find a bigger one next week, but for now, this guy takes it. A YouTuber by the name of Achilles Argyle, a relatively small YouTuber with only around 2,000 subscribers to his name, and has only ever publicly made 2 videos. And truth be told, those 2 videos are very old. Well, old within internet terms. They were posted 4 years ago. But after those 2, he hasn't been seen on the internet since 2021. He completely disappeared. His entire social media presence went completely.
So bro just immediately evaporated. Clip that. No! What if Twitter finds this? Actually, that's actually pretty good. Oh no, they got nugs. It's all over, boys. We're cooked.
Fucking dark, and he hasn't made a peep since then. Now, he was basically a furry PNG tuber. He would just have his little icon and he would talk over it. It was a pretty big thing back in 2021, and many other furries do it, even Just a Robot, that fucking freak, used to do it. And it was a sign of the times. He would have blended in with almost everyone else if it wasn't for his subject matter. Because his first ever upload to YouTube was a video called Why We Need Race.
What the fuck is that video title? Opinion rule 34. I don't consume adult content, so I'm good. What the fuck is this? What is this video title? What?
Racism. Sorry, what? Mate, you're already a fucking furry, okay? You already have one gun loaded full of bullying pointed to your head. And the first thing you want to do to present yourself is to advocate for racism? What the fuck? Now, as you can imagine, it didn't go well. He got beaten up and bullied by almost every single commentary YouTuber back then. And he was...
Yeah, though he isn't quite wrong. You know why? Politicians really do need this so they can divide people. Yep. 100%. Politicians do need it so they can split up people into groups. This is Poke's friend. No, it's not. I don't even know who that is. Crocorock? Naughty boy. The furries are distracting.
lucky I was busy defending Fairy Tail, or else I would have jumped in. This guy was an absolute fucking wanker and deserved to be jumped. I've never seen so many different communities unite to take down one single dickhead. But the criticism was so unanimous, so unbelievably massive, that he had to take down the entire video. However, unfortunately for him, once you post something on the internet,
yeah, you should have not even put the... There are, you know, there are thoughts that should stay in your head. They should never... There are thoughts that should never leave the mind. They should stay in the mind. They should never exit. Does Diagonal claim this guy? 100% not. I would assume.
it stays on the internet. Now, I'd never actually seen the original video. In fact, I'd never actually heard of this guy until recently, which is weird because he's been a ghost for 4 years now. But curiosity got the best of me, and I just wanted to know what he could have possibly said that united almost everyone against a fucking PNG tuber of all people. And then once I saw the title, all the dots started to connect. What a way to title a video. Fucking hell. But guys, maybe it's just a joke, okay?
Maybe it's just a joke. Maybe you explained it wrong. People, whatever is going on, it's there forever. Remember that. Yep, once it's on the internet, it will stay there. It will stay there.
Hey, maybe it's just satire. Maybe he's just having a little troll. But I guess all of us will be the judges of that.
Let me just say that of course racism is bad. Generations have been ruined because of racism, and lives are still getting destroyed by it.
And I already have to pause the video because I have just spotted something I don't like. It's not what he's talking about because so far he hasn't said anything too controversial. Racism is bad, we all know this. But why are your fucking feet on the table?
To get the feet, bros. Because you all know, feet gets the people. Those feet probably not, though. Those feet probably not. What is he even? Like a mixture of a goat and a dog? You should have taken like the goat feet instead. You should have taken hooves instead.
Was this necessary? Did you have to play the sound effect of the chair leaning back and you putting your fucking nasty grippers on the table? Was that actually needed? Like, was that a core part of the video? Did you just have to put that into editing? Oh my days, bro. A furry with his fucking feet on the table is gonna tell us why racism needs to come back.
However, I don't think we should be painting racism as entirely evil, because, well, there's a reason why people are racist. And that's not because people want to be bad, it's because there are objective benefits to being racist.
Okay, furry man, if you can please list the benefits. You're not in good graces with me, by the way. Your fucking feet are in my face, and you're telling me why racism is good. I'm already not on your side. But alright.
Bro, it's like, there's benefits. Yeah, for the rich and powerful, there might be benefits. Sure. Because you can exploit it, but that's about it. The vast majority does not experience any benefits.
Let's hear the benefits.
A lot of people don't know this, but racism is actually the natural state for a lot of people.
Okay, well, you're already wrong, furry man. You're already wrong. For the most part, racism is taught. It's not something that's biologically wired into someone's brain. If you get a white kid and a black kid and you get them to play together, they'll get along perfectly fine. It's not a fucking biological... Why do I even need to explain this? We all know this. That's already one L, furry. That's one.
By forming exclusive groups, people are able to be amongst like-minded individuals, and the people infight significantly less. This is because people who think the same don't often come into conflict. Grouping together also provides a sense of pride. I mean, think about it. If you're surrounded by people like you, that think like you, and most importantly look like you, then you feel like you belong.
Yeah, you know, this video could have been passed.
I mean, he isn't quite wrong. That, like, you know, that's why people also go down the route of, like, extremist groups, whether they are left or right, because they make you feel like you belong somewhere. He's not quite wrong with that. He's not wrong with that. He even animated spreading it. Elon Musk right now, for real, for real.
Off as a troll, but now it's starting to sound like he genuinely means what he's saying. No, mate. No. The biggest problem here is that not everyone of the same race thinks the same. Just because you share an appearance doesn't mean you're gonna share the same opinions. Races don't have a fucking hive mindset, they're still individuals. Just because two people share the same...
So tribalism, that is pretty much it, it's tribalism. It's mostly what he explained here is mostly tribalism. Now, just because you look the same doesn't mean just because you look the same doesn't mean you have the same opinions, right? That makes sense, obviously.
race doesn't mean they're automatically going to be friends, and just because two people don't doesn't mean they're going to be enemies. Even in 2021, I still feel like you should have known this. That's another L, furry.
Segregation is an objective good in its utility.
It's just fucking not. Like, it just isn't. Telling people they can't go in certain areas based on their skin color alone is...
It's not, because if you want to try it... That's why I hate the idea of cultural appropriation as well, because it's the same shit, different skin pretty much, where like you want to segregate cultures to the point where you can't create a proper melting pot. If you don't create a proper melting pot, you also create partial problems within or between different cultures, which is why segregation is not a good idea. No matter what it is based on. Bad idea.
Is pretty fucking wrong. I see why the entire internet chewed you out for this fucking dog shit video.
Living within an ethno-state creates an us versus them mentality, and it's been proven time and time again that having a defined, tangible enemy that is perceived to be pure evil unifies a people. By comparison, blurring the lines of morality with all this not all black people talk just weakens everyone's resolve.
Resolve for what? What the fuck are you advocating waiting for here? It's been proven time and time and time and time again that race is nothing but a pigment of your skin color. It's not an entirely different species. We're all still human. People of any race can get along with anyone. You quite literally need to blur the lines because not everyone of a single race acts the same. Why am I even still fucking explaining this? We all know, okay? We all know. This guy.
Because the problem isn't race. The problem isn't skin color. Oftentimes the problem is culture. Different cultures interacting with each other that don't have the same values, that may create problems. That's the issue. If a black person grows up here in Germany, they are most of the time gonna act like a German person. The skin color doesn't affect that. It's mostly culture. Put them grippers away. Don't you like them nice grippers?
Guy is chatting pure fucking shit.
Take Osama bin Laden in the War on Terror, for example. People rallied behind the tangible goal of killing Osama bin Laden, and everything was great. But once he was gone, suddenly the enemy was terrorism itself. Not any one group or person. It could have been anyone. What were we supposed to do then? It's not like we can go and just shoot terrorism dead. This is why we need people like Osama bin Laden, and groups like Muslims, and why we need to hate them.
What the fuck? This shit is escalating. Oh! What? No! Wait, did bro just put the separate group? Just because you're Muslim does not mean you're a terrorist. What is going on? What is going on? Huh? Am I understanding this correctly? Just throws all into the same box?
Oh my days, bro. Hello, idiot. I don't know if you knew this, but we didn't hate Osama bin Laden because he was Muslim. We hated him because he was a fucking terrorist. Terrorism was always the problem, and not with his religion or race. I really do hope that goes without saying. This is probably the most grass is green take I will ever fucking have, but we should judge people based on their actions and not uncontrollable characteristics. I know, oh wow, we shouldn't be racist. Oh my god.
I know I personally feel that certain races contribute significantly less.
He's comparing a religion to a race of people. Not only that, he's also pretty much saying... He's like saying, okay, this religion, terrorism, we dislike Muslims because they're terrorists. He's making their really weird connection. What? As a person living in Indonesia who experienced Ramadan 5 times, I can say that not all Muslims are terrorists. Yeah, fork found in kitchen. The sky is in fact blue. This video gives off I'm a smart person, oh wait, I'm actually a dumbass vibes. I mean, he's really like acting like he's the great thinker of modern times.
Less than others to our culture, such as Mexicans and Indians. And the best way to avoid this is simply to divide people by race.
This is basically the entire fucking video. Like, he just goes on and on and on about why segregation is the best thing ever. And obviously he's wrong, right? Like, we can all tell he's just chatting shit. Like, I'm just gonna stop explaining myself here because I feel like we can all understand why the statement we should segregate people based on race is wrong. So instead, I want to turn your attention to something else on the screen. I'll give you 5 seconds to see if you can spot it.
Does he have sweaty feet? Muslims are people of race. This guy thinks that, yep. Are we seeing that? He has sweaty feet. I want this guy to make more videos. No, actually, yes. I wanna see this retardation. I want to see what is going on inside this man's head. He has sweaty feet. You see that? He has sweaty feet. Are we seeing that? Wait. They're also slightly greenish. He has not just sweaty feet, he has smelly feet. Ain't no way. No. What? Why? What? Is this an entire fetish video just? What the heck? Sweaty feet though. It gets worse, Bogan. Yes.
Why are his feet starting to stink? There is literally a green fucking odor around his feet. So not only is this guy a furry and he's trying to convince me that racism is good, but he's also put his dirty fucking feet on the table and it's starting to literally smell. Yep, premium content. So
Premium contents. Furries are all degens confirmed. I have to deny that. I know a couple of Christian furries. They do exist. And funnily enough, they are not degens. They do exist.
So he's a furry, a racist, and has a thing for stinky feet. Him being erased from the internet was probably for the best.
Or even the mere perception that some group was leeching off of our own hard work. Our achievements can be credited only to ourselves. Racism puts people in check.
It literally leaves a stench. There is a fucking pile of green.
He doesn't even remove the animation. He doesn't even remove the animation. He just says, yo, keep the stinkers there. Please someone put this goat down deep that you know, wherever this man dies. One day, you will see. When you see this man's grave, nothing grows. Like there's gonna be just a barren wasteland. I was dying. I think that may be worse. You'll see one day they'll will out themselves. Actually, not. A lot of those are actually married. Funnily enough, a lot of those are actually married. Pretty nice people.
Odor left over from your smelly ass feet. Ah, this is so weird. And I'm not even gonna fucking talk about the nonsense that is coming out of his mouth. These are probably some of the worst fucking takes I have ever heard in my life. Achievements are credited to the individuals and not the entire race. Just because one person of a certain race does something great doesn't mean the entire race gets credit for it. The same way that if someone does something bad, the entire race shouldn't get credited for it. Anyone with an IQ over 3 would understand this.
When you're constantly critical of another race's actions, you're going to call them out on it at any chance you can get. This is far preferable to the alternative of being blindly accepting of all of a race's mistakes.
Just because there are bad actors in a certain demographic doesn't mean the entire demographic is bad, and just because there are good actors in a certain demographic doesn't mean the entire demographic is good. This is why what you're saying doesn't work, because not all people of a single group are gonna act the same. You can't attribute a single person's actions to an entire race. That's just ignorant and, quite frankly, fucking retarded.
Sees that their skin color is dark and takes pity on them, so they funnel food and water to them instead of
Yep, here comes the feet again, and they're stinking straight away.
But what? But why? Why? What's the point of animating your feet and having them stink and sweat? What is the point? What is the point? What is the point?
This is so fucking distracting. I mean, it's throwing me off. It's disgusting. Not only does nothing you say make any sense, but this image is just disturbing. I'm actually gonna be sick. Why is this his avatar? Listen, right, if you're gonna be racist, at least do it with some class. Maybe get an avatar with a suit or something with some form of manners. And not a furry with horrendously smelling fucking feet on a table. It's making me sick. It's actually making me fucking sick. I can't look at this shit anymore. My god, that is disgusting.
maybe if they were told to stay in their own shitholes, they'd find that they have the same rights as in their own country, and they'd figure out that the only way to find a better life.
Why is it moving?
Why is it moving? Good question. What is this all about? A furry with stinky feet says, racism good. That's pretty much what it is.
Bro, I'm actually gonna vomit. Oh my god, that is just wrong. You've animated moving smelly toes on the screen, whilst you simultaneously plead for colored people to go back where they came from. I don't know if you know this, Stinky, but people of darker shades can be born in your country. I know. Shocking. The fact that any of this even needs to be said past the fucking year of 1970 is
What? Black people being born in my homogenous white country? Impossible. What is going on? What is this guy is special. There's a reason I kicked him off the internet. This guy's actually special. That is crazy.
blowing my mind.
In my opinion, the worst offender of all is India. You know why? It's because they have a culture practically based entirely around
Also, why is he holding his nose? Is it because his own feet are that stinky? Actually, they get more stinky throughout the video, actually. This was just slightly green. And it's even more green, and now he's holding his nose.
being unhygienic.
Yeah, you know, I really do hope you can see the irony here. You literally have green odor coming from your fucking feet. I don't think you can talk about hygiene. The worst thing is he has purposefully added the green fucking bits to his feet. What is the point? You can't talk about India being dirty and unclean when you have literally made your avatar dirty and unclean. And I'm not saying India is a sweet spot, but I'd rather be over there than sit at a table with this looking at me. You can't state racist opinions whilst being...
It was a lie! Okay, that's wild. Oh yeah, forgot. Asians, including me, are white adjacent now. Oh yeah, I've heard that already. From specific specific people. The green aura got bigger, bro. It's aura farming, but it's actually just stinky feet.
as dirty as possible. I'm sorry, you just can't fucking do it.
But all of these people get a pass with
It
the
just
wave
gets
of
bigger. It just gets bigger, and it's so distracting because the screen turns green. But it gets bigger.
a hand because they're minorities and they're being marginalized.
Oh my god. What the fuck are you?
Fun fact. The entire world population only consists of 7% white people. We are the minority. If you didn't know, now you do.
Doing? What are you doing? This is absolutely fucking disgusting. Why? Because not only are your opinions dog shit, you're fucking retarded, right? Like, you are retarded. But why are you doing this on my screen? What is the fucking point? You have literally made it as green as possible. The stench has gone so far up the screen that it's affecting the fucking slideshow. I am more angry about this than the actual topic of the video. This is pissing me off. Why the fuck is this on the screen? Oh yeah, also, we don't blame an entire group of people based on the actions of a small few. We don't do that. Now, with that said, can you get your smelly ass feet off my screen? Please, my god, I'm gonna be sick.
Nevertheless, I have to say this.
Well, we shouldn't. Again, the problem isn't the people, because if the people grew up here, they wouldn't act this way. Most of the time, the problem is a difference in culture that causes issues between two groups. That's because we gave up the empire like damn fools. Hi, Zeppelin. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Stopping in while morning drinking. Hi, Chad. Hi.
Slavery is good. During the Golden Age
What the heck is going on?
of America, slavery was running rampant, and no one batted an eye. And this was because blacks were considered less than human thanks to 3/5 compromise. Imagine how powerful we could be if we took advantage of minorities and the racially inferior. We need a group of people we can oppress and use.
Yeah, bro, head empty. Head actually empty. Wait until we tell this motherfucker that everyone at one point in history was a slave. It really doesn't even matter. It's really just a matter of who holds the power right now. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. White people enslaved white people. Black people enslaved black people. Christian countries enslaved Muslim countries. Muslim countries enslaved Christian countries. You are not safe. You are not safe. It's all a matter of who holds the power. Yeah, people shouldn't, but racist on the other hand, like that method of blaming an entire race because of one individual. Yep. It's not culture either. The problem is the wealth disparity and the fact that it hasn't been long since these countries got their independence back. It'll take a few decades to fix everything. So I was broader speaking also on societal problems. For example, if a culture where women are not valued interacts with a culture where women are valued, you're gonna cause problems. That's pretty much what it is. That's pretty much what I was talking about. And racists like to use this as an argument for, yeah, these people because of that skin color act like this, which is not true. It's because the culture is too different. The cultural norms don't work with each other. Guy starts this video with, "Hi, I'm not racist," then spends the rest of it convincing you he is. Not to mention weaponizing history. That's true. Also.
No. The problem with this, and I really do hope this goes without saying, but black people and minorities are still human, believe it or not. And saying that they need to be literal fucking slaves is not a good thing. I hope we can see by now why this guy got completely fucking rinsed for making this video. This is probably the dumbest shit I've ever reacted to. This might even surpass people who think that being morbidly obese is healthy. I don't even feel like I need to attack this guy. Him speaking is enough to make him look stupid. This is an entirely new level of retardation.
I really hate that there's such a social stigma against being racist because it's served.
Huh? What do you mean? This is, of course. Yes, if you run around and drop the N-word towards black people, there might be a social stigma about it. What? He really tries to argue, hey, it's not that bad. I'm a victim. What is going on? But how do you know that? You just know your own culture? Huh? You are aware we have the internet. You know that we can interact with different cultures, then realize, something is not quite right here. That we are different. His feet are clean now. Let's go!
Us so well before, and yet we've cast it aside.
Because it was wrong, mate. It was wrong.
So, yeah, that's just my 2 cents on racism. Here's to hoping this video gains some traction and actually...
This was more... That it did get kind of a lot of traction. It did get kind of a lot of traction. Because you got fucked. This is crazy. This shit is crazy. This fucker is crazy.
Actually changes something.
Well, you've made me lose my appetite, so that's a change. Staring at your fucking stinky feet hasn't done great for me, I'm gonna be honest.
Anyway, make sure to leave a like and subscribe if you want to see more videos. I've got lots more to say.
You need to consider this, right? This motherfucker had uploaded this video and had 2.3k subscribers. There's 2.3k people that agreed with this motherfucker. It got a lot of traction, alright, but not in a good way. True and real. Deserved. VTuber. PNG tuber, who is kind of racist. Kind of racist and, kind of misses the point.
Leave a comment too if you think you have something interesting to say. Please leave trolling out, you're not funny and we really don't need it. I'll see you guys in the next video. Achilles Argyle, signing off.
Wow, what a great video. And he has more to say? I wonder if he has any more videos. Oh, It's deleted? Well, that was quick. As we can all see, this man is not very bright. I don't think he said a single thing that made any sense in that entire video. And his takes were so fucking bad that when I first saw this, I rolled it off as him just trolling. He's taking the piss. I mean, he's got his stinky feet on the table, for fuck's sake. But as the video goes on and on, you can start to hear this certain arrogance in his voice, which symbols that he genuinely means what he says, which is actually quite
Like, it's not even rage bait, right? It's not even rage bait. Is this a furry VTuber? Pretty much, yep. Pokey, you should make your VTuber model be in the same pose as him. You will not see my feet, Zebulon. You will not see my feet. Nope. Video finishes. Psst, I think this guy may be racist. I mean, he definitely is. He definitely is. I mean, the video is literally titled, "My racism is good."
concerning. But as someone who does belong to the chocolate people, I am not offended by anything this guy says. I mean, he's competing with aquatic life in terms of intelligence. Please do not take this fucking idiot seriously. If anything, I'm more offended by this dog shit he decided to put on the
Bro has the... No, it isn't rage bait, unfortunately. He's just that idiotic. Yep. The thing is like this, right? The thing is like this. Smelly feet. Immediately folds, deletes the video. Bro is 100% a coward. Also, I find it fun. You should... Hot take, you shouldn't even be offended by by words. They just come from bystanders at this point. Bro is not him.
Screen. Ew. But I don't really feel like I need to go into too much detail on any of his points. He kind of repeats himself a lot. I mean, you kind of get a gist of what his views are once you watch the first few minutes of the video. Yeah, I don't really feel like I need to explain to any of you guys why racism isn't a good thing. Now, towards the end of the video, he did say that he wished this did get a lot of traction, to which it did. Probably not the kind he was expecting, though. He was eaten alive for this take. If you...
Stop, he's air quoting with his toes. The thing is like this. Racism is only good for one thing. And that is dividing people. That is all what it's good for. Divide and rule is what you would call it. Which politicians like to use a lot. It doesn't even matter which side they are.
You type up his name on anything, you won't see a single drop of support. But before he was exiled from the internet, I did say he had 2 videos. Well, now he only has 1 because this racist one was completely deleted, but originally he did have 2. But his second ever upload and his last ever upload was a video called Why I Watch VTubers and Why You Should Too.
No! Stay away from Amelia! No! Keep the pretty women. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. Good, he should be getting a backlash 100%, and he did. No. No. No.
Now, considering that you couldn't convince me to be racist, I highly doubt you're gonna be able to convince me to watch this dog shit. Just kidding, guys.
What did you just say?
Now, considering that you couldn't convince me to be racist, I highly doubt you're gonna be able to convince me to watch this dog shit.
I will find you. How dare you? Couldn't have said it better myself. Racism, sexism, homophobia, and religion were all made to separate people. I'm gonna have a little different take on religion, at least. I have a little different take on religion, because Christianity practiced like it's said by Jesus would not separate people. The problem is that people don't do it like that. This is why I also don't trust people that are religious. Because oftentimes religion and faith are different things.
Just kidding, guys. I love VTubers. It's my favorite style of content.
I'll sub if you moan.
Never mind. Maybe we shouldn't watch VTubers. Maybe you should watch Bully's video, VTubers and why I hate them. Interesting. I may keep that in mind.
Okay.
Hate for people in my comment section to call me a good girl. I wouldn't like it if they gave me uppies.
Yeah, my favorite. But let's see.
Yeah, my favorite reel. We're not getting into the brain rot VTuber territory, are we? Good morning, Poker. How are you today? I'm doing alright. I'm surviving, but how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. It's a very good video. Ooh, that's not interesting. Stop the moan. Hell no. No, that's why I say it. Modern days Christians, ESP American Christians, don't follow Jesus word anymore. They just hate. That is a lot of them. That is correct. A lot of them are what people like to call lukewarm. A lot of them are lukewarm, is what people like to call.
What his second video is like. Hopefully he doesn't do the feet thing anymore. I really don't want to see that, but hopefully it gets better from here. But considering that this is his last video, I don't think it did.
Now, I know all of you had many things to say about my first video, and do not worry, I will get to answering your questions in due time. I have already scripted out several topics that I will be making videos about in the near future.
Yeah,
That did not age that well. That did not age that well. Also, please, if you say something, I will jump his ass. IRL.
I don't think you will.
Including a video questioning modern society's views on bestiality, so make sure to stay tuned.
I don't think you will.
Including a video questioning modern society's views on bestiality.
I don't think you will.
Including a video questioning modern society's views on bestiality.
This is the dog fucker. This is oh god. This is an animal lover. Oh god, no! No! To all the worst combinations! All the worst... That is nah! Justify bestiality, I see that's just the weirdest shit is all combined. Oh god, we got racist and a zoophile. That's interesting. I've never seen this combination before. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. See, this is why nobody trusts these people. Good god. That's a wild combination. I wonder how Shonda's doing after her mom's passing. Hope our favorite unhinged Rory is okay. I hope she's doing okay. I really hope she's doing okay. I love the clips. He's such a disgusting piece of shit, man. Bro hates people of color but fucks animals. What does zoophile mean? That's what I just said. He wants to smash animals.
So make sure to stay tuned.
It is probably for the best that you didn't make that video, even though I really want to see how you could possibly defend that. But based on your performance defending racism, I doubt you would do it.
To be honest, I actually would have loved for him to make that video. You know, and other videos. You know why? That made great reaction content. 100%. God, ugh.
A good job. Fucking hell. So he's a racist, a zoophile, a furry, and has a foot fetish. I think I can see why you was exiled from the internet now.
However, before I get to answering your burning questions, I would like to talk about a topic which I hold very dear to my heart. VTubers. Before you all attack me like you did on my last video.
Yeah, I have no idea why you could have possibly been attacked for your first video. No idea.
Yeah, I could have never I could have never. You know, I could never understand. I could never understand how that got that much backlash. What? Who would have guessed? Because you said all that racism is good, and that you want to say that all people of that group of specific groups are like the same? What? No. Pokey supports. Hell nah. Hell no. My fist is gonna support his lower chin.
Fucking wonder why. I wonder.
I implore you all to hear me out once more. For the uninitiated,
And he's put his feet back on the table. Yeah, I don't know why he's
It's not the lengths. I have to give him credit where credit is due. The lengths he goes to show off his feet. The lengths he goes to show off his feet is admirable. He animates his grippers. He puts his grippers all the time on the table. He adds the stench. He adds the sound. I must admit, that's dedication. Should have, instead of making racist content or other weird shit, like justifying making sweet love to animals, you should have just focused on feet content at this point.
done it. I really don't know why. Evidently, you've got a fetish, mate. And it's disturbing. I'm censoring that. This is gross at this point.
allow me to explain what a VTuber is. A VTuber
You did not make it better. You did not make it better. Why are we violating Kirby for this? I bet the people who watch have a feet fetish. Probably. And in addition to that, we're not making this better because now we're cooking Kirby. No. What are you doing? What are you doing? Not Gura!
VTuber is essentially a YouTuber with a persona.
No. A VTuber is someone who uses a virtual avatar generated by computer graphics, and they use face models instead of a face cam. Come on, man. Can you get anything right?
I'm not gonna sidestep it. I love VTubers.
Did you need to wiggle your feet when you said that?
I can't get enough of them. I watch them after coming home from a hard day's work, and I'm not one to shy away from donating larger sums of money.
You know what? I can't even say I'm surprised. I mean, donating a shit ton of
The VTubers you donate you, if they knew who you are, they would hate you. They would hate you. With a passion.
money to a bunch of grown women who like to act like little girls. Is anyone surprised? This guy's already proved himself to be a complete fucking freak, so the fact that he watches VTubers all day is no shock at all.
These relationships can be healthy because they remove the inevitability of rejection. We're free to give our love to these VTubers unabated, and for us
Okay. Racist. Zoophile. Simp. Feet enjoyer. The list gets longer. Bro. These ladies do not love you. Like, what? Huh? And he's parasocial as fuck in this case. He loves you so much his feet wiggle at your presence, Poker. You're making that so weird, Zeppelin. Stop this. Also, you don't need to have a persona. You can be yourself. Exactly, you can be yourself. Like me. I'm my retarded self. The new DMC show apparently has nice demons. It's not Devil May Cry. I will not watch this. The original creator says it's pretty much makes it appear it sucks. Hell nah. I'm good. I can just play the games.
lonely folk, this is an outlet.
Ah, that's just sad. You know, I would feel bad, but he is a racist, so I don't really care. You're a
I mean, I mean, I mean, some men use it like that. Some people use it like that. It's predominantly men. Let's not sugarcoat it. The only difference the only agency where it's not the case is Niji Sanji for some weird reason. But yeah, they do exist. For some of them, it is an outlet in a way.
Fucking loser, and your relationship with VTubers isn't healthy at all. Fantasizing about a parasocial relationship being real with someone who looks like a fucking 5-year-old is just weird. And really depressing, and probably not a good investment on your behalf. They don't know you and will never know you, and you will always be a little fucking text in their chat. Watching them for entertainment is one thing, but calling it a healthy relationship is a bit odd. Just go on.
Bro is a gumper. Bro is a gumper. if he encountered Gunpei, he would be part of a community 100%. Bro fell right into the girlfriend experience, right into it. That is crazy. VTubers want your money and will dominate the viewers, which is, I'm not complaining as long as they call me a good boy. Yeah, Lumpy, you are a very good boy. A truly good boy. Now where's the money? Chop chop! I did as you asked. This is like donating to Amaranth and thinking, wow, she loves me. Just me. I mean, yeah, that is kind of the case, yes.
Outside and interact with normal people. Jesus. Rejection is a possible outcome, yes, but it's not guaranteed. Well, actually, for this guy, I feel like it is. He has the charisma of a fucking rock. But please don't go around thinking that your only way to get validation from the opposite gender is through Twitch girls. Trust me, it is not. You do not want to end up like this guy. Just look how he presents himself. Fucking hell.
I know I personally have donated well over $1,000 in total.
It would still be weird. It would still be weird. But it would be less weird if he didn't actually have like a laundry list of bad behavior. When it came to picking out a struggle, he chose everything. Parasocial, Zuval, who's a racist and has stinky feet. That's a real struggle, Poke. That is, bro plays, I don't know, bro's collecting weird behavior like, Pokemon cards. At this point, bro said Gumball. Nope, not Gumball. Gunpei. If you know, you know.
And I will continue to donate more, because I wholeheartedly believe that there's no one more deserving of my money and time.
The fact that you just said that and your feet are stinking simultaneously genuinely makes a lot of sense. Over 1,000 on VTubers? Good lord. Surely there are better investments like a car or a PC or a different fucking character model. I'm not one to pocket watch, but my god, that mixed of you saying that this is a healthy relationship isn't a good sign. You need serious help, man.
My money goes to those.
What the fuck? This is so crazy. This guy is actually insane. Put up the insane asylum. Hey, Poke, I got money for you. Am I a good boy? Why do you do this? But yes, you are. You're a good boy. But that's not needed. Poke, I'm going to draw your VTuber model in that pose. If you do that, I will find some degenerate dudes, take your pony collection, and put them in the jar. And you know exactly what will happen after they have been put in the jar. I don't need to say more.
Who'd worked hard and deserve it. I cannot fathom how simps can donate thousands to e-girls like Pokimane who do a fraction of the work.
You do the same thing.
Yeah, it's technically the same, though VTubers put in usually more effort. That's the thing. There goes a lot of more effort. The thing is like this, right? There's VTubers, And there's e-girls with a VTuber avatar. That's two different things. And there have been a lot more. I'm gonna say this. There are a lot of e-thoughts that are now VTubers because they found out that it is an infinite money glitch. I don't want you here. Thank you. Please leave. The guy is a fucking idiot. I mean, he is 100%. He is stupid. Bro, the phone, not my ponies. I will go in the jar for them. I would not let that happen. So you want to be covered by stuff like that? That's interesting. It's fine to donate, but there's a line between streamer and watcher. Like, there's a difference if you once a while like donate something, right? You like, I don't know, have a membership. Maybe you throw like a little, like I don't know, like a small amount. But if you throw like thousands at somebody, that I can consider that is 100% unhealthy.
You are literally the same people. The fuck? This is literally just friendly fire. Now for this next bit, he goes on a little bit of a rampage. He starts shouting out all these VTubers and telling you which ones you should watch. Then he goes over a few that you shouldn't.
While I do recommend you watch VTubers, there are some that are better left avoided, namely any from Southeast Asia.
Ah, interesting. You know...
That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay. I wonder what he's gonna say. I mean, I know where he's coming from already. Like, we know exactly what kind of guy he is, but regardless.
I wonder why that is. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really put my finger on it. But if you say so, man. So, if that's the case, then who should I watch?
And then there's Sister Abigail Dovely. Oh boy, Sister Abigail.
So Japan? Yeah, basically. So he... Wait, what? Wait, what? In this case, pretty much. So, wait, okay. That means pretty much that he does not want to watch people from the country where VTubing originated from. Bait or mental retardation. I'm gonna pick one. He's way too into it. He's already saying it like, oh, sweet sister.
Doubly.
I saw Leafu react to this. I'm gonna blame her. I'm gonna blame her. I'm gonna blame her.
What the fuck was that? Did anyone else hear a rubbing noise? Am I the only one who heard that shit?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
What the fuck are you doing?
What the fuck is going? Bro is gooning. Bro is also a gooner. I didn't need to hear that. Bro is a gooner. In addition to that.
Doing? And why did you slightly exhale and moan? I am severely uncomfortable. I don't want to finish this video anymore. I really fucking hope that that rubbing was your hands. I really do. This guy is a freak, man. So if I can simplify this guy into one single sentence, it would be that he wants all the fucking brownies out his country so he can peacefully goon to his furry feet porn and VTubers. Did I miss anything? Oh yeah, right. Sorry. Stinky furry feet porn. Oh yeah, and slavery. He wants slavery to come back, since he stated himself he wants to take advantage of the racially inferior. That sentence alone is fucking insane. Surprise!
This is unhinged as fuck. Bro, Leaper was wheezing. I could imagine. I could imagine. Bro busted a big one. Most days I'm a peaceful person. But tonight there will be no peace.
Surprise, you weren't welcome with open arms by the internet. Not only are you a fucking twat, but you're also a complete loser. Your infatuation with VTubers isn't a healthy relationship, it's just fucking weird. They don't know you. And I have a sneaking suspicion that you're a zoophile because your next video was intended to defend bestiality. You getting booted off the internet was divine justice, you absolute
You're saying that the ketchup bottle woman does not love me? How dare you? How dare you?
fucking bellend. Do not come back. Trust me, your services aren't needed here, mate. The worst part about all of this is that he is not trolling. He is 100% serious in these videos. He tries to make himself seem sophisticated and intelligent based on the words he uses and how he phrases his sentences. But if you think about what he says for more than 5 seconds, you start to realize that he makes zero fucking sense. But oh well, that's enough of beating that dead horse. That horse has been dead for a long time and has been beaten by basically everyone. But I wanted to review his channel anyway just to show you that some people need to be fucking gone. But nevertheless, I highly doubt he'll be returning to the internet anytime soon. But anyway,
To be honest, if he does return, we're gonna have great content to react to. I see this as an absolute win if he does return.
guys, this is in fact the end of the video, and if you liked, please leave a like, and if you didn't, then feel free to degrade me in the comments. And if you made it this far until the end of the video and you aren't subscribed yet, then you see this cat? His blood will be on your hands. Nice one. With all that said, all my links and socials are in the description. Feel free to follow me on anything. I hope you guys did enjoy the video. But until next time, make sure to drink your water and get enough sleep at night.
That's pretty much the end. I have the desperate desire to go for a 3-hour walk again. I'll be real. Who content rubs hands together? Like, oh, content. Oh, this is crazy. This guy is insane. I do hope he returns just because he's insane. I love him getting mopped the floor with again. I just love to see it. I just do. That was nuts. Stomach screaming at me. The Dr. Mike Jubilee commentary. Okay, let me check. Let me check. Hold up, let me check. Ah, this is nice. Oh yeah, why not watch that? Why not watch that? Sure. That looks interesting. Seems also easily summarized, I guess. I'll take that. I'll take that. Sure, why not? At this point, Samax has replaced Raven as my content girl. It is crazy. But first, I need to scam Bolly video. We can do that later as well. I can do that later as well. First, I'm gonna take a quick break. Guys, I will be right back. And no gooning. I have returned. I have returned. Alright, let me check something. Perfect. Neat. Okay, that works. Actually, I need to charge my phone. I need to do that real quick. Nice Pokewatch American Dad. Nah. Alright, we're gonna do what some X had recommended. Why not? Let's do that.
Okay.
We're gonna do that. And we're gonna do that. Live reaction. Yeah. As long as I have a video, it's fine, I guess. Anyways. The Dr. Mike situation is sad by Sensitive Society. Apparently, this is about anti-vaxxers. I've also seen some tweets about Dr. Mike saying that he's fat. And that he shouldn't be commenting on, people's health, because he's fat. Pretty much because when he sits down, he gets folds like every other human being. But you know, retardation. Hi, Fortune. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good.
Okay, what about death?
The death rate.
Yeah, no shit. We can already 6 seconds in. Facts. Can we do the? Is he the father? Oh, stuff like that. I'm 180. LB. Okay.
Doesn't prevent it 100%.
Okay, so why are people dying?
Because it's not 100%.
So true story, just a few minutes ago, I finished watching this video right here, which is called Dr. Mike versus 20 anti-vaxxers. Now, for whatever reason, when you talk...
An hour and 30 minutes of this stupidity. That is diabolical. An hour and 30 minutes of this. He isn't even fat, though. Most people don't flex their muscles when they sit. Yeah, no shit. Just prepare yourself for how brainwashed and stupid these people are. Let's go! I'm waiting.
About the vaccine, it turns into a political... It stops being about the vaccine and the pros and cons of it, and it just becomes a political mess when people start fighting. And no, this is not a political video. That is not the point of this video. And in case you guys don't know, Dr. Mike is a super successful YouTuber, 14 million subscribers. I personally really enjoy his videos. My favorite type of content from him is when he's reacting to UFC injuries, or Doctor reacts to painful WWE injuries. That's my favorite type of content from him. But truth be told, I genuinely really enjoy his content. I'm someone that's always open to different opinions and different perspectives. This has obviously come with age. It's always awesome to hear other people out. I think that's a good way to grow as a person, because you're not stuck in your ways of I'm right and everything else is wrong. Everything I say is right. I think that's how you fall, not only as a content creator, but as a human being as well. Unfortunately,
everything I say is right, and even if I'm not right, it's still right. I know a lot of people like that.
There's a lot of people who don't think like that. They're legit stuck in their ways with lies, misinformation, misreporting, or just being completely disingenuous just so you can be like, I'm right and everyone is wrong. And that is exactly what happened in this video. I don't know if you guys have seen this video, but every single time Dr. Mike would speak, or he would try to get a point across, or make an argument, or defend himself, the people would cut him off. It's so annoying, and it would end the conversation there. I'll show a few examples. Dude, this sucks. Like, let the guy speak for a second. And I was like, should I make a video about this? Should I not? Or people are gonna be like, oh, he's getting into politics.
It's mostly because discussion culture is dead, because people don't really know how to discuss things anymore and have conversations. That is pretty much, that is pretty much what it is, because we don't even get taught in school how to debate anymore. We don't really have that. Wait, this is another guy reacting to the OG video? Yep. Which is easy. Imagine if I had to react an hour and 30 minutes of full and utter retardation.
This is becoming political. Sense is turning political, guys. I was on the fence about it because I'm like, oh, I don't want to start that discourse. He's going woke, guys. He's pro-vaccine or he's anti-vaccine. He's a right-winger. He's a left. So, for example, there's this moment.
Gain-of-function research genetically alters organism in a way that may enhance it. Okay.
He makes anybody immune. There's more side effects from getting a vaccine than to not get a vaccine.
Besides,
I had never any complications with any vaccine. No, luckily I avoided the COVID vaccine, which is interesting because I got it 2 times when I originally wanted to get the vaccine. So I just avoided this thing completely. It was so annoying how everyone started with, did you know? Like, it's so weird, right? Because they come up with, did you know? But do they realize that they're gonna drop fact checks on these things? It's really interesting. So the argument, did you know, doesn't even work. Especially since, like, they come here with, like, nothing prepared. No, data, nothing.
Stuff, if not everything being wrong here. And how do I know this? Is it because I'm a doctor? Is it because I'm an expert? No, because they're fact checking them in real time, and the fact checker here is working overtime. There's a lot of problems with this individual in specific. What are you guys noticing? Number one, she's most likely getting her information from The Onion or BuzzFeed or her crazy uncle on Facebook.
Yeah, clearly the crazy uncle. This is about COVID vaccines. Nope, it's about all vaccines, in fact. I just like 2 people in the hole, and one was Dr. Mike. Which makes sense. The guy that is actually right, it would make sense. Do you watch my second requested video? Not yet.
Number 2, the other thing that I'm noticing is that she has time to speak. And this does not look like a debate. It just generally looks like Dr. Mike and 20 people in a therapy session. I think the whole format is, fuck, this lady is saying whatever she thinks is right, even though she's wrong. And what do you think happens when it's Dr. Mike's time to speak and have his chance to reply?
This is really just Dr. Mike versus 20 insane people. 20 people who if they have children, also endanger their children. That's what it is.
Why?
Go back. I want to read these because it sounds interesting. A study published in 2021 found people reported eating the most fruits, vegetables. Legumes had a 9% lower risk of getting the vid and a 41% lower risk of developing severe COVID during the study period compared to with people who reported eating least fruits and vegetables. So if you eat, Mama is correct. Mama is correct. Eat your fruits and vegetables, cause you're gonna get big and strong. Interesting. Bro, I would have had a meltdown after an hour of their BS. Most of it was, this happened to me, hence it's a fact. Like, sure, this may have happened. Sure, this may have happened to you. But it's probably really, really rare.
Vaccinated versus not vaccinated. There's studies that show unvaccinated children are more healthy.
These results were observed before vaccines and are irrespective of vaccine status. Okay.
In Japan, they don't start their vaccine schedule, I believe, until 2 years old. Autism is almost non-existent.
Now, sorry, I know that I said that I was going to Dr. Mike, and this video is called The Dr. Mike Situation is Sad, but I'm sorry, how could he be this fucking uninformed, yet have the balls to go on here and say that? The sad thing is that there's people that legitimately believe this, and I get it if you're just a normal person that's misinformed, because there's so much misinformation, but when you're going to a
We can make a little leap to the we can make a little leap to the autism moms who believe that they can cure autism if they do certain things. Yes, those people exist.
A Jubilee video with 10 million subscribers, you're going up against a doctor. Don't you think you should do the bare minimum to do the research? And these crazy claims, people in Japan don't even get autism. Do you know that it's until 2 years old that they get vaccinated? And you're wrong about everything. How could anyone be this misinformed? Can this lady please just shut the fuck up? She legitimately has no idea what she's talking about. Japan Pediatric Society recommends vaccination schedule start at 2 months, not 2 years. 3 recent studies in Japan show that more than 3% of Japanese children are diagnosed with autism spectrum disorder compared to 2.8 estimated in the US. It's
So literally what you said is actually completely untrue. This chick is... This lady did not look up anything at all. My mom's low-key anti-vax, but thank fuck we did get them when we were children. She just went down the right-wing pipeline like crazy. This is not just like right-wing pipeline, this is just a crazy pipeline.
fine if you have your opinions on vaccine, of being pro-vax, anti-vax. I'm not here to discuss that. If you're gonna be anti-vax, at least have the facts right. You know what I mean? A little fucking research, especially once again, if you're going up on this show and you're arguing or debating a doctor, a real doctor, not a Facebook doctor.
And they don't start their vaccine, that needs to be documented.
Japan Pediatric Society recommends vaccination schedule starts at 2 months, not 2 years. 3 recent studies in Japan show more than 3% of Japanese children are diagnosed with autism spectrum disorder, compared with 2.8% estimated in the United States. There we have it. There we have it. Remember, anti-vaccine people die more from COVID. It's their fault. True. True. That is true. Though, be honest, I also know 2 people that where that thing 100% backfired. I know 2 people that got severe they got severely sick from the shot. I'm still anti-vax though. I just don't trust something when it's completely new and kind of not untested. A lot of American Republicans think this way though, Poker. That's why I say it. Yeah, I know, but you know what's funny? I also know a couple of... This isn't, funnily enough, this is not an exclusively American Republican thing. I know a couple of left-wing people that are anti-vax. If I was a doctor, I'd be zoning out at that point. I'd be like, I just turn off my brain. The autism communities aren't this vocal, and maybe they aren't diagnosed, who knows? That true, they might just not be as vocal.
Already, he's barely speaking, and the other...
It's like, bro opens his mouth, and one flag goes up. It's like, bro didn't even say anything at all yet. That is crazy. Yeah. Really? Yeah! There is... I know multiple... In fact, at my college, I know multiple girlies who say they don't take vaccines because it's made by the government to make them sick. But funnily enough, these girlies are lefties. Like, well, I'm not just talking lefty, you know, lefty. I mean, like, we have a couple of girls that are like that are left-wing extremists, by the way. At my college. Because that wouldn't make sense. Like a super left-wing hippie type person, I could see that. That's exactly what these girlies are. That's exactly what these girlies are. She's down the conspiracy shithole. Makes sense why she has these opinions. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I myself say, I don't mind vaccines. I do take vaccines. I just didn't trust the entire COVID situation, because I feel like something is not properly tested, so I don't necessarily trust it. No, bong, them both sides can definitely be brainwashed 100%.
19 fucking people. One of them already raised their flag. They want him gone because they want to keep living in the echo chamber. Now, you guys know me. I have no agenda. I don't get into politics.
Oh no! Don't violate me with your different opinions and facts. Good God, man. Hi, Rattle VR. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good.
I have you besides criticizing retards like Ben Shapiro or Elon Musk. I don't cover politics. It's not what I do. This lady already had time to speak, and 90% of the stuff she was saying was wrong. She got fact checked. 5 seconds in, it's Dr. Mike's turn to talk. He's being very polite, very formal, very nice, very understanding. And someone that's already raising the flag, like, yeah, let's keep it moving. Get him.
At least you have to give her that. She was friendly. She shook hands with him. She didn't crash out or anything. She's respectful. So I don't first now I don't really mind this. She's a bit off track, but she was at least respectful. Tomorrow I'm going to see the Minecraft movie. Ooh, have fun, enjoy. My opinion is, yes, there were mistakes made, but let's show people some grace. Not everything is done with bad intentions. Yep. 100%.
Him out of there. Let's move on to the next person. It's like, I need to let it be known that this is
True. That prevents it. But yeah. He isn't wrong. He is straight up not wrong. Financially speaking, they're gonna keep you sick. That makes sense. I could see that. I could 100% see that. Chicken jockey. Flint and steel. The memes go crazy. This is a crafting table.
Subject, and it's a subject that's been largely...
A small debunked study in 1998 incorrectly suggested a link between vaccinations and autism spectrum disorder. The study was reviewed and retracted years later by the publisher, The Lancet, after finding several elements of the paper were incorrect. Religion has been linked to vaccine skepticism in multiple studies. While the topic is highly complex, one study attempted to break it down into 5 religious motivations. True and real, but there's nothing particular in I haven't seen anything, at least in Christianity, that says you cannot take vaccines. There's nothing that says that. There's nothing that says that. Big Pharma be like, yeah, keep getting sick monkeys or hands together. Yeah. But that's pretty much what it is. I can just make more money out of you if I treat you half-assed. That's why, for example, which I find crazy, when a woman is pregnant, and she could have a regular birth, they are going the route of having her have a C-section instead of doing it normally because it gives them more money. Really weird.
All types of stuff. So
the CDC says modern vaccines contain only the ingredients that are needed for the vaccines to be as safe and effective as possible. Yup. I know some of these people were just throwing buzzwords to appear more reasonable. It was honestly annoying. Most of them were annoying. She's starting to get a little annoying, to be fair.
None of that prevents. Everybody that vaccines still get illnesses.
Now, truth be told, this lady does look a bit unhinged. Now, you guys know me. I'm not religious. I'm a trust the science bro type individual. I'm not religious at all. Never have. But I have no problem against other religions. Like, I just do me, right? And you do whatever the fuck makes you happy. It's like, dude, we're not talking about religion right now. We're talking about, well, vaccines. That's the whole argument. And she's going in a whole different rant. And she does this multiple times. Later on, she comes back and goes on a whole rant about something that's completely unrelated. Dude, this is not a free therapy session. It's supposed to be a debate, a conversation. A conversation in a debate. Shouldn't you?
We could change the title of this video. Dr. Mike versus 20 people that need therapy. I don't think so either. My stepfather and I discuss the Bible, New and Old Testament quite often. There's nothing that's like, hey man, vaccines are ass. There is nothing. This is why I listen to doctors, not influencers. True and real. But a lot of people, unfortunately, turn their brain off and rather listen to influencers.
You want to hear the other side of the story, not just what you believe in. You also want to get the other perspective. And this is one of the main reasons that I'm making this video. It was just so irritating to see this and Dr. Mike talking or barely getting his point across. And they're like, I'm sorry, next person. This format that Jubilee uses is bad. And I'm not the only one who thinks this, by the way. This comment with 53,000 likes. What do they keep voting out when Dr. Mike has to say anything? This format is brain dead. That redhead lady is the epitome of, if I don't believe it, then it isn't true. 1000%, this is who she is. And it's so annoying.
A 2019 study of more than 650,000 children born in Denmark between 1999 and 2010 strongly supports that MMR vaccination does not increase the risk for autism, does not trigger autism in susceptible children, and is not associated with clustering of autism cases after vaccination. Well, they literally checked it for like 11 years. Interesting. I'm not religious, but I do believe having faith in something helps in your recovery. So being spiritual can help because of the mindset, I guess. There's no direct correlation there, proven at least. Yup. The crazy person played my slippers and shoes from outside my door, and he put my slippers and shoes somewhere. I found it, so the owner had said that he'll catch this person. That's like the school pranks with like little children where they go like, oh, I'm gonna hide your shoes now. And the guy has been caught. I got arrested for playing my slippers in their slippers too. That's crazy. When it comes to healthy diets, I always listen to Dr. Berg or Ken Berry. I don't have a healthy diet. I'll just eat.
Capitalist system.
Denmark describes itself as a free market capitalist economy with a strong social welfare safety net for its citizens. Yeah, that's Denmark.
Much as possible.
You've been voted out by the majority.
Okay. Thank you so much.
That's what I mean. Like, Dr. Mike was cooking. He was correcting her. Who's the fucking retard that voted him out? He's finally getting his chance to speak. He's trying to correct this lady and tell her, nah, you're wrong. Stop getting your information from your crazy...
Yeah, but that's not what they want. They don't want to hear it. Like, they don't want to hear the truth. Why would they want to hear it? There's just no point for them. They don't want to hear it. Because then they'd be confronted with an uncomfortable truth, and who wants that?
Uncle from Facebook. People don't want to hear that because they don't want to be told you're wrong. And they're like, well, yeah, you're out. It's like, dude, that's how we don't grow. That's how you stay the same. You should explore different options, different opinions. And I'm not saying that doctors are always right, because they're not. But when it's the doctor's turn to speak on things and respond to what you're saying, the lies you're throwing, when he's responding with facts, people want him out because they don't want to hear it. And I'm probably more pissed off at this than Dr. Mike was. And these people don't want to hear it, and that is how you don't have healthy dialogue. Here's another example of that exact same thing. That other guy had...
The question is, are they voting them out so he can't speak, or are they voting them out because the other people make them look bad? That's the question we gotta ask. I think it's probably the former, but regardless.
Like 4 minutes to speak, and Dr. Mike had like a minute and a half. Like, it's just, this format is so bad. No one really grows in conversations like these. If you had your 2, 3, 4 minutes to speak up about whatever you believe in, people should be respectful and also give those same 3, 4 minutes to the doctor. I was mad, so mad that I'm making a video talking about Dr. Mike and this whole... Like, let him speak.
Bro wanted to explain. Flags up immediately. But he is correct. A lot of terrible things that people do to themselves are because other people are telling them that it doesn't come from them. It's like, for example, we can bring up the fat influencers that are literally telling people it's okay, you can be fat, you're still healthy, and I'm like, what is your Can we predict your size for the future coffin? Because if you continue that way, you're gonna die. Man. RFK being America's Secretary of Health and Human Services, Pokemon moving in with your quails. Yeah, that's a bad idea, because then you're in Germany, and, we're financially cooked. That's a bad idea. So don't move in with the girls. I'm gonna make you pay taxes.
Speak! Let him speak. He's making a fucking point.
Let me speak!
Let him respond. Stop cutting him off halfway through his argument because you don't agree with him.
But there's also a little bit of a fallacy in that.
You can put it on the people, but to be honest, you also have to put it on the system that Jubilee has. This wouldn't be so ass if Jubilee didn't have the system. I'm so sleepy. We are aware, Sway. You are always sleepy.
COVID.
Not again! No! It is what it is. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. Goddamn. I'm still dead. 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 I'm still back. I'm still dead. Would you please bring me back? Help! Help! Well, we're back now. We're still dead. What is going on? The thing is gone. Or he's still taking me down. We're still down, chat. We're still down. We are still down. We are still down. We'll be alright soon. I'm aware, but we're still down. We're still down. We are still down. Damn. Damn. Maybe you should play something. I don't know. Maybe it disappears. Dude. Are we back now? Finally, dude. Motherfucker. Okay. Samex tried to kill me again. Samex tried to assassinate me again. Again. Uh-huh. I see how it is. I see how it is. I see how it is. Which policy did you violate? Copyright. Because it's funny. I could upload things that are copyrighted, but I cannot react to things that are copyrighted. That's how it is. That's how it is. That's how it is. Gay Sway confirmed once again. Just gay, but with an E instead of Sway. Poke your lover is here. I'm only into women. I'm only into women. And pretty sure that Sway isn't a virgin anymore either, so there's that. So there's that. It happens in life. I hope it does no more. Anyways, you know what? Let's do this one. While we're at it, I saw Leaflet react to this, so might as well do it as well. Might do this. Might do this. This might not be copyrighted. Thank you, Stelmax. I appreciate it. Tried to kill me again. This will go down. You will go on the naughty list. Oh yeah, wait, yeah, that's right. Jubilee went on a copyright. People, even Abba and Preach, I forgot. Shit. Well, poor Abba and Preach. They got caught again as well. Give me a snoo. I'm pretty sure Sway hasn't been a virgin for years. That is very likely. My sacred second faff topic of girlies. Yep. OnlyFans is destroying society by Upper Echelon. I watch Upper Echelon here and there quite often, so that's pretty neat. Sway has been deflowered. He doesn't want you. Yeah, exactly. I don't want him. Anyways, let's go into this.
Okay, let me get something out of the way here right at the start. The statement, OnlyFans is destroying society, is not a brave thing to say. It's not even an unexpected thing to say.
Yeah, it's not a brave thing. What I think is more. It's not the reason. It is a symptom of what's going on currently. It's a symptom.
I'm pretty sure deep down, any reasonable person already understands that a platform like this gaining widespread adoption is universally a bad thing. But after a recent development came across my feed, namely a lawsuit against OnlyFans.
Ooh, wait, there's a lawsuit against OnlyFans going on? What is going on? Interesting.
I want to try and provide a data-driven argument for why OnlyFans as a platform is quite literally destroying the fabric of modern society across multiple separate social dimensions. I'll start with this. Background. OnlyFans, a subscription membership platform that almost exclusively
There's bros paying for parasocial relationship with corn stars. You have with online prostitutes. You have to understand. Like, this is insane, right? This is insane. How? This is like crazy VTuber fans, but for corn. Le booty. Probably underage. There's 100% underage creators on there. They just tried to hide it. 100%. I have plenty of Riz. You have as much Riz as I do. According to Sway. So there's that.
Caters to adult content. Was officially created in 2016 as a subsidiary of Phoenix International Limited. Now, at first, the platform was relatively unknown. From 2016 to 2019, the website amassed a mere 300,000 creators, and by creators, I mean mostly women posting explicit content for money. However, in 2020, possibly as a result of the COVID-19 pandemic, OnlyFans began witnessing unprecedented user growth.
In addition to that, I find it funny. Women found this website, some women found this website, and decided, Licorn. I'm gonna upload me naked. Wonder if there's a male version of OF named Broly fans. Oh no, not the naked Z Broly meme. Men post on OnlyFans? Yep, but it's not straight men, it's gay men. Straight men are probably a big minority. It is probably mostly gay dudes, I would assume. I remember this one guy, he made one with his dad. Don't ask further. Sweet home, Papa Bama. Good God. So there's Broly fans. Depends on what Broly fans you mean. Yeah, yeah, it is. It is. It is crazy. It is crazy.
Growth to the tune of millions. In just 1 year, the platform gained something like 1.3 million new creators, and from 2020 through 2023, which is the latest year that we have official figures from, the platform would go on to amass over 4.1 million users. I should be clear, when I say 4.1 million users, I mean creators. When we talk about subscribers to the platform, the number is more like 350 million.
And I've heard numbers from others, from like clips and stuff, of from these 4 million, 1.4 million women are from the United States. You should make an OnlyFans with your quails, but just show them running around being animals. I should make like a life cam, like a stream. Stuff like that. The life of Poke. Huh?
But for right now, I want to focus on the creator side of things. 4.1 million different creators, and that's 2023. If you continue the previous growth rate here in 2025, that number is more like 5 to 6 million creators or thereabouts. But focusing on the figures that we actually have, which is understating the problem by a pretty hefty margin, to be crystal clear on that, of those 4.1 million, according to GitNux, 84% were female with an average age of 29 years old. Here's the thing. This is where we have to do a little bit of guess.
Where did we drift? What happened between 2010 and like 2020 in that realm where that became a thing? It can only be the radical sexualization, especially of younger age groups. It has to be, almost. 350 million paying for Corin? Nah. Apparently there are, and let's face it, this is mostly dudes. This is not women paying for this.
Guesswork, or maybe estimation is a better word for it, but I'll show the logic every single step of the way, and the results kind of speak for themselves. The overwhelming majority of revenue from OnlyFans goes to the United States. I'm talking over 2/3 of all revenue that the platform ever processes coming from or going to.
Yeah, so the 1.4 million users from the United States makes absolute sense. For 1.4 million creators, it makes sense. Mathematically, it makes sense if the majority goes there. Absolutely.
To the United States. And if we extrapolate that to the broader creator market, we can estimate roughly 2.7 million total creators in the US. Well, knowing that 84% of OnlyFans creators, roughly speaking, are female, that would mean about 2.2 million creators averaging 29 years of age who are not just using, but selling services on OnlyFans. Pretty high number, but
girls, you can potentially gonna fuck over your entire future. Come here and kiss me on my hot mouth, Dad. I'm feeling romantical. Good God, man. Good God. Wokeness, feminism. I mean, feminism probably is a major driving point for certainly, because we have like pushed this weird idea of be a whore makes you empowered, and I'm like, it's not gonna empower your reputation, that's for sure. Men are the main one paying for it and keeping it a business. It's definitely not woke. Yeah, it's not wokeness, that's for sure. It's more like a societal push. It's just over-sexualization, in my opinion. I think it's just over-sexualization. I think that's the main reason. Men, women, everything.
Let me just put this in perspective. Remember, these are old figures that we're using. The numbers have more than likely increased in the time since 2023, substantially. But if you then compare that figure to the US labor market, it becomes honestly terrifying. According to the US Department of Labor, specifically the Women's Bureau, the most common professions occupied by women in America from 1 to 5 are registered nurse, elementary and middle school teacher, managers, customer service representative, and secretary. By far the largest number is registered nurses, with roughly 2.2 million, which would make OnlyFans a comparable number now to the most common female career in the.
Ayo, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm never finding a wife. It is what it is. It is over. Because what eventually starts in the United States swaps over to Europe. What? I'm gonna build a wall. I'm gonna build a wall, dip it in gold, and make the Americans pay for it. We're also separating the internet. You get your own internet, your own Twitter, your own YouTube, your own everything. I'm done. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What is this? What is that means OF is number 2, almost number 2, number 3. What the fuck? That's so sad, honestly. They reached a point where it's normal for so many people to be a hoe, but didn't he admit his fault? He acknowledged his mistake and never repeated it. That's honestly good enough. Oh yeah, with Dr. Mike. Also, okay, yeah, that has nothing to do with it. The corn industry is a disgusting and abusive industry. You should not watch corn. It ruins your brain. Yes. And I'm proud to say that I haven't watched such stuff for years. Men are easily exploited through inborn natural desires they're never taught to keep in check. That is true. Meanwhile, women are often encouraged to use their bodies to make money, and at the top are the men exploiting everyone. Yep. And women. Remember, OnlyFans is run by a woman. OnlyFans is run by a woman. I'm gonna overthrow Poker. The power is getting into his head. I'm using my power for good at this point. Just pick Asians, Poker. They will love you, but they beat the shit out of you and love you back. Yeah, I'm picking Asians. 100%.
The entire United States. That's already horrifying on its face, especially when you think about the fact that over the span of just 3 years, according to the stats that we currently have, an explicit adult platform managed to amass a creator market that would make it rival the most common career in the country for young women.
This is diabolical. This is diabolical, actually. That means, as a I can't even call it a career. It's just, in fact, it's actually just prostitution. That means OF can compete with nurses and teachers. There are more women out there, or not more women, but there is a fairly close amount of women that would rather sell their bodies than would want to teach the next generation of young people. That is insane. That is insane to me. Asian women will give you the snoo. I'm sorry, but no one is encouraging women to be whores online. It's their choice. They want to be one, hence they'll be one. Well, there is certainly an incentive. There is certainly... I would say there is an encouragement, and it also comes from a lot of degenerate men who are literally spawn camping on girls turning 18, so they start an OF. I would actually say, and there are incentives given by these OF women who show off how much money they made, which obviously is an illusion. The vast majority of money comes from like the top 1%, and not from like Elizabeth, who's a little short on money and just decided I'm gonna make an OF account. Except for parents who were former corn actresses. I mean, even former corn actresses say no. There's plenty of corn actresses who said no, who stopped. The men encouraging women to sell their bodies are the same ones that will sit there and degrade them for showing them. True. Some of them, at least, I would say yes. But everything is a choice. They made their own choices. No one forced them to choose this life. but you are susceptible to the influences of others. You are susceptible to the group you are part of. If you surround yourself with thieves, the the peer pressure will eventually get to you to become a thief. It's all just like the people that you surround yourself with. Nobody said forced. More like an incentive is given, or pressure.
But it gets exponentially worse, because according to the American Association of Colleges of Nurses, the median age of a registered nurse is 46 years old. Remember, OnlyFans creators average 29 years of age, and most analytic pages don't even estimate or track the number of creators who are in excess of 40 years old because it's so low. These figures hold true across other careers as well, with 60% of teachers, for example, averaging 40 plus years old. And this means that the US Department of Labor figures don't actually match.
Damn. Damn. That's crazy. But it's also you who chose. Yeah. Obviously, you shouldn't give into the peer pressure. I'm not saying that like the responsibility is gone, but there is a certain incentive to do that. Same with men who got caught up with Andrew Tate. Yep. Absolutely. And this is all just because nobody was there to pick them up. There's huge problems. Men have their own problems. Because I feel like I don't consider, for example, Andrew Tate to be a good role model of masculinity. We have a huge problem with boys not having good masculine role models. That thing is through. I remember Dr. might go to the party and still in the middle of pandemic back in 2020. Okay, sorry going off topic, but RC Cola is surprisingly good for an off-brand soda. I've never drank that before. No one wakes up one day and encourage women in their life to open OF. It's their own fault. Again, if you are bombarded with it on social media, you may get the idea to do this yourself. Because, remember, a lot of women who are on that website originally made ads for OF, saying how much money they make and stuff. And that can give you the idea that you should start this as well for money. It's still their own fault. But there is a lot of pressure. Some people simply don't know any better and don't have good parenting correctly. There is nobody to pick them up.
Instead of 1.7 million female elementary and middle school teachers in a comparable age bracket, the number is more like 700,000. Call it a million if you want to, round up substantially. Doesn't change the fact that you are 2 times more likely to meet someone who does OnlyFans than you are to meet a teacher.
That is nuts! That means you're more... That is crazy. You are more likely to find an OF chick than a teacher. Huh? This is not normal. That is not normal.
Selling sexual content of yourself online, if it were an actual career path in the United States, which it's not, because of the extreme income stratification on OnlyFans and a variety of other revenue statistics, which is a separate problem that I'll talk about in just a minute here. Don't worry.
The average woman on OF gets $180 a month. That's it. It's not really worth it. At the end of the day, yes, it is their fault, but they have fallen victim to the system. There's tons of pressure from a lot of different things that could have led them doing something like that. Correctly. That is very correct. But you can make money in many bad ways, but it's their choice. There are always people out there who will be sane and want to help you out. Obviously, it's still their choice, but there is a certain pressure. Like I said, it's pure pressure. Have you ever been in a situation where a lot of people wanted you to drink? you refused. It's something like that. So we shouldn't villainize at least most of them, because they are simply just trying to make a living by doing what they know will pay their bills. Except that it doesn't. That's the fun part. It doesn't. It's $180 a month. That does not. That's the average. That means on the low end you get nothing. That's why I'm saying I have empathy if you have certain set of situations, right? But most of them aren't victims. It's their will. I don't believe, in rare occasions, you may need to resort to something like that. But I believe most of the women on there are not living in a situation where they need to do that. And if they were, they would eventually stop. Because they didn't want to do it in the first place. Like, dude, my cousin has an OF and makes 1,200 a week. Yeah, but then she is a little above the average. But most women on that website make 180 a month. That is it. That is it. I heard the catch me outside. How about that? Girl made $1 million within the first hour on OF once she turned 18. That's kind of gross. Yes, the poker, they want me to do rocks. No, I don't associate with that group. No one in my family drinks, bro. I know that's something I'd never do. I have some morals I don't want to bend for anyone. My family will kick me out if I did. Yeah, so that means you grew up in an environment where you are very safe. For example, I'm German. Drinking is already very prevalent. If you live in like countryside, like a small village, everybody drinks. So there's a lot of pressure. I don't drink, but that is pretty much the case. My cousin weighs over 60 pounds more than me and has 2 kids. Damn, there's some desperate bros out there.
If it were an actual career, instead of a hollow, deceptive, and manipulative money-making, quote, opportunity, unquote, which more than likely yields pennies in return, if it were, it would be the most common career by far already in the entire United States for young women, and it's not even close. Time for a disclaimer, okay? A big disclaimer. I am not trying to shame anyone. Empowerment, freedom, yada yada, don't stress, I understand. But the idea of OnlyFans as some sort of incredible financial vehicle is a verifiable myth. It turns out that as the number of total creators rises, as the revenue for the platform goes parabolic, the actual average amount of earnings for creators using the platform is going down. Matthew Ball has a really good analytical piece about a lot of these different financials and figures. He runs an investment and
OnlyFans accounts for 4.1 million creators, grossing an average of $1,750 annually from 300 million registered users, spending an average of $24 annually. That means practically, if you are on the lower end, you make nothing. You just make nothing. You make essentially nothing on that platform. Almost. Look at this, may sound entitled and I'll die on this hill. I don't want to... I agree with you that it is, at the end of the day, it's their choice. I agree with you. I agree. Stelmax, I agree. Calm down. You don't need to scream. I hear you. Damn, I want kids. Same. I agree. I want kids too. But, unfortunately, I won't get any.
Strategic advisory service. I've referenced his data before, actually, in other videos, so you'll see graphics with his watermark here, and I'll link his website down below. But the point is, while the total number of creators has roughly doubled from 2 million to 4 million across 2021, 2022, and 2023, right? Just a couple of years, the average amount that those creators make dropped by about 30%. The amount of money that an average OnlyFans creator will earn is less than $2,000 annually, but those earnings come with every single integrated downside along with them. The fact of the matter is, selling yourself on OnlyFans can have negative implications for relationships. You can argue that it
I wouldn't date anybody. Like, even if they were actually a virgin, right? I wouldn't date them. Hell no. I wouldn't date somebody like that. I would run for the hills. The moment you mention that you have that, I'd be the Flash. I'd be fast as fuck. Kids are a trap. Nah, I want children. I want boys and girls, and I want a wife, and like I want to, come home and my kids and my wife just wait at the door for me. It's an illusion. I am delusional, but please let a man dream.
shouldn't carry those risks, and I wouldn't fault anyone for doing so. But the reality is it does. Selling yourself on OnlyFans carries downside risk for existing and future children, relationships, career prospects, and most of all, privacy. Of course, it's not unique in that way. Plenty of other careers and money-making opportunities do as well. But there's an atmosphere circulating that OnlyFans is somehow cheating the system with enormous financial upside potential. Here's an example story right here about a number of teachers losing their jobs because the school discovered their OnlyFans pages. And if the platform really offered what people think it does, millions...
To be fair, I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't hire a teacher with that as well. Like, I wouldn't hire one. Simply because I need you to be a role model. I need you to be a role model for the future generations, and I don't think that you serve that. Just like I wouldn't hire a criminal, just like I wouldn't hire somebody who does drugs, I wouldn't do that. Even if it only affected them, I wouldn't do that. The only thing OF women need to handle is the attention once they're off camera. Not only that, they also need to handle what will happen if they do have families and do have children. How will that affect? How will that affect their children and their partner? My mother and her mother and my mother all worked. None of them were housewives. Yep. Because in this economy, you can't even do that. Like, you can't even have that anymore. They can't because they are around kids. Obviously, you will have to settle for an OF girl, but you also have a revolver in your nightstand with one bullet. What do? I'm taking the bullet immediately. Gotta be honest, I wouldn't care if my partner would do it. Okay. I hear someone in the background poke. Is that your family? Yes, it is.
Millions of dollars in total personal freedom. The risk would be possibly understandable. However, it doesn't. Odds are anyone using it will make less than $200 a month, while risking a multitude of social pitfalls as a direct result of it. Of course, there are cases of creators making millions. Established influencers, celebrities, and other famous personalities are the most common examples. But even on the OnlyFans website, it states directly that just 3,000 creators have earned over $1 million total.
Just 3,000. 3,000 out of probably 6 million, if we're being honest. I'm gonna get off here. Bye, every pony. Bye, Zeppelin. Take care. Have a nice day.
The real possibility of that success is obviously how the perception continues. But the creators earning these kinds of figures aren't everyday people. They're famous beforehand. Their entire career before using the platform was in the public eye. And the result is that they're able to monetize in a way that a random 19-year-old girl fresh out of high school is not capable of doing. Hammering this point home with the actual data, the top 10% of accounts on OnlyFans collect 73% of all the revenue, which leaves the bottom 90% of creators, 9 out of every 10 people using the platform, expecting to get financial freedom, to fight over just 27% of the funds. And those figures are getting substantially worse every single passing day. Hopefully everyone can see why this is a bad thing, but let me switch gears now and talk about subscribers to the platform. Recently, as in March of 2025, a lawsuit has been filed against OnlyFans.
So pretty much what we're having here is we will have a generation of women that are pretty much selling their body online while making absolutely nothing, is what we're getting here. Bye, Lumpy. Take care. Have a nice rest well. Good night.
By two men, alleging that while talking to women who they were subscribed to on the platform, they weren't actually talking to those women, they were talking to an agency. Now, a lot of people may have no sympathy for these men. They should.
Imagine you're like the greatest gooner on the planet and you talk to these people, and then on the other side it's just a dude listening to your degenerate messages. That would be so embarrassing. That would be so embarrassing.
Should have known. Who cares? What does it matter? Etc. Etc. But bear with me, because that's actually a cornerstone of the only.
Guys, I need to check what's going on. There's too much screaming. Returned. I have returned. Thank you for the $1 super chat diagonal. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Anyways, back to it. Motherfuckers. Calm down. Anyways, back to it. Back to the topic. Typing away on the keyboard just like Andrew Tate when he was chatting up men for his scam girls. Pretty much. Pretty much. That's what it was. So I have some of girls have secretaries. Pretty much. That's what it is. They pretty much have people that, yeah. That... Were you gonna join the fight? I was about to ready to jump them. They pretty much have other people talking to these guys.
OnlyFans marketing technique, authentic relationships, or personal experience. That's the type of language that they use. But reality is a very different creature. See, rather than talking to a popular creator on the platform, subscribers are far more likely to be talking to someone at a specialized agency, such as ofagency.co. There's many of them. This is just one example. According to Amir Kamal,
like I said, imagine thinking you are talking to a chick, but on the other side, it's actually just the dude reading your disgusting messages. Oh god, I would be so embarrassed.
Who founded the company, creators can make upwards of 50 or 60% of their entire revenue stream from these direct messages. But instead of actually doing it themselves, no, they hire some guy across the world. This is subjectively kind of funny. People subscribe to a model, they think that they're talking.
Yeah, and then they're talking to a dude from Pakistan or India.
Talking to her directly, and instead it's some random guy in Pakistan. But if you start connecting some of the dots, it gets a whole lot more sinister very quickly. It's actually not just human operators and third-party agencies. No, it's also AI chatbots. There's a bunch of them, each with their own unique spin or differing levels of automation in tow. But I want to read a segment from Vice News, an article in 2024, which outlines the problem very well. Quote, "Many creators are enthusiastic about these AI tools. Eden, a former OnlyFans creator who now runs a talent agency, is an avid user of super...
Now it's not. Now it's no longer disgust. Now it's no longer a dude listening to you. Now it's a AI. It is so over, bros. What happened to masculinity? We need to save these men somehow.
Creators AI, claiming that it has significantly boosted sales by helping creators target their most lucrative fans. The AI's ability to scan for inactive users and automatically initiate conversations has led to impressive results, such as a $1,000 tip sparked by an AI-generated message. However, Eden emphasizes that creators should still personalize the interaction, using AI-generated content as a starting point rather than fully automating the process.
So now, if you get texted over OF through OF, it might be the AI talking to you. Hi, Scruffy the janitor. AI girlfriends, pretty much in some way. AI horse is more accurate. John occupation talking to gooners for online women. Sounds like a good job. Might need to do that.
End quote. That's already a little bit strange, targeting their most lucrative fans, language, and
well, the people that pay the most, obviously. It's obviously the people that would pay the most. That just makes sense. It's obviously those.
Rhetoric like that. But we also have to remember that none of this is happening in a vacuum. It may seem unrelated, although it's definitely not, but something that vocal AI critics have been warning about, myself included, even something that fans of AI have acknowledged openly as well, is that long before general artificial intelligence is ever achieved, something called superhuman persuasion will become possible. In simple terms, even if a large language model isn't actually sentient at all, it will still be able to persuade people, especially vulnerable or lonely people, which is the precise demographic that we're talking about here, to think and act in a certain way.
Damn, they're targeting me, chat. I'm so cooked. They're targeting me. The episode from SAO where Akihiko Kaiba reveals all the players' real appearances, and then that one guy's like, hey, you told me you were a girl. Yeah. That's gonna happen eventually, IRL, when we reach that point of technology.
As a result of its programming, beyond the capability of an average person. That may sound like some sort of dystopian sci-fi novel, but it's a lot closer than people may think, and the applications for that kind of persuasion are almost infinite. Everything from what we're talking about today, OnlyFans, all the way to politics. Well, knowing that OnlyFans and top OnlyFans creators are now using AI chatbots actively to target their most lucrative fans, with substantial results given as anecdotal examples in the Vice article, let's look at the actual revenue figures. From 2021 to 2023, the same years in which the average amount that OnlyFans creators were making dramatically decreased, by the way, while the total number of creators on the platform doubled. From 2021 to 2023, the source of revenue for
it is actually quite simple. It's oversaturated. It is just it's very simple. It's oversaturated. The AI is making a personal attack on us. I will never talk to any AI. I'd rather talk to my sleep paralysis demon. I would rather do than that. I would rather do that. Or to my own join my own schizophrenia. I mean, Polybuzz exists. I do not know what that is. Probably some AI girlfriend app. AI OF chatters. I wonder if there are protogen OF now.
OnlyFans also changed. Recurrent subscription revenue remained pretty much exactly the same. It actually went down as a percentage of overall revenue in that time frame, but one-off payments substantially increased. To be clear, one-off payments means something like a $1,000 tip, by the way, from a lucrative fan that was identified and targeted by a chatbot. Sound familiar? Basically, this just means that the type of revenue that is elicited from using chatbots and third-party agencies and people using direct messages is the type of revenue that's increasing, whereas subscription revenue isn't increasing. So one of them is dramatically going up and the other one is remaining stagnant, which means it's coming from somewhere. Let's do a bird's eye view. The number of creators using...
Wait, that didn't quite hit. I didn't quite get that.
Chatbots and third-party agencies and people using direct messages is the type of revenue that's increasing.
So people are practically paying to talk to these chatbots instead, is what it is. Okay, it's basically a Corn story app. That is so weird, where you can chat with AI version of characters. Oh god. Touch grass! Find a woman! Or a man! Or whatever you are into! Find some, if you are into, I don't know, latex boots, find some latex boots instead.
Increasing, whereas subscription revenue isn't increasing. So one of them is dramatically going up and the other one is remaining stagnant, which means it's coming from somewhere. Let's do a bird's eye view. The number of creators using OnlyFans is going up, right? Substantially and constantly. Meanwhile, the amount of money that 90+% of them actually make is going down dramatically and consistently. At the same time, the creators who are making money are utilizing heavily third-party agencies and AI chat tools to identify and target their lucrative fans. extracting increasingly larger sums of money through fake personal interactions, meaning that more and more men are paying more and more money under the persuasion of AI tools and third-party agencies, while they think they're talking to a tiny subset of attractive women, when in fact they're not doing so, resulting in measurable harm at every single stage of the process for.
She does. I know she produces corn, but she talks to me. I'm special. I wonder if that's the mindset of these dudes. I really wonder if that's the mindset of these men.
For everyone. Creators signing up for the platform are harmed because the impression of limitless financial freedom is a verifiable lie. Meanwhile, they onboard all of the potential risks with rapidly decreasing financial prospects in tandem. Subscribers are harmed because not only are they being targeted and potentially manipulated every day by people working for companies across the planet, pretending to be a woman that they're attracted to, but they are also at risk of being subjected to AI persuasion programs, which are obviously working quite well, else the revenue figures wouldn't be changing the way that they have been changing. And all of it, over the span of just a few years, is metastasizing like a malignant cancer. It feels like we're speedrunning the fall of decent civilization, and I understand that a YouTube video titled OnlyFans is Destroying Society can be perceived as completely hyperbolic, alright? Or extreme, or
It's not OF is not the reason. It is more so a symptom of what's going on. And I think that the symptom is a radical is degenerization even a word? A radical degenerization of society. We are sexualizing oftentimes, well, we are sexualizing actually just younger people, younger and younger and younger because they have access to the internet, and parents don't properly supervise their children, and then you have younger and younger boys getting into corn addiction, even through YouTube. Kids, for example. I think the main problem is that we're, yeah, getting more accepting of more and more degenerate stuff.
or indefensibly outlandish. But I genuinely believe that more than almost any other platform I've ever researched, except maybe TikTok, it really is doing damage. Early in the video, I said multiple separate social dimensions, whatever that means. And now, after detailing my argument fully, I would assert that those social dimensions are trust, privacy, stability, and honestly, dignity. I won't sit here and claim some sort of moral high ground on a personal level, don't worry. But if you look at the situation in context, especially considering how fast the platform is growing every day, and the trajectories of revenue, where that revenue comes from, how many creators are truly benefiting, etc. If I look at everything in context, it's difficult for me to see this platform as anything other than evil. In the end, the downside risk of using OnlyFans as both a creator and subscriber seem to be dramatically outweighing any potential benefit, because the benefit is static. It doesn't change. Actually, the benefit is going down for creators, but the risk and potential negative ramifications are just consistently expanding with every passing day. As per the title of the video, OnlyFans is destroying Western society.
It is. It is. Don't. I can't say much except don't. Just don't. Just don't. Don't watch it. Don't give money to these people. Don't consume any other corn. There's not much really to say. There's not really much to say.
That's it. If you want to support the video and projects like these, please do consider using Locals and Patreon for monthly memberships. Also a special VPN deal linked down below, big discount, merchandise, social media, etc., etc. But I'll cut it there and stop rambling. As always, thank you all for watching. Question everything. Thank you for putting up with my sick voice. It's yet to go away over the past few days, but yeah, that's it. Have a nice night.
I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice that he sounded sick. He sounded as normal as usual, actually. Anyways, we got through this video, and I must admit, we might actually be cooked. We might actually be cooked. For real, for real. Not gonna lie. Me might actually be screwed. if this continues. If it's actually more popular to being a teacher and comparable to being a nurse, we are actually cooked. Like, we are actually fucked. That is crazy. That is nuts. Where's my water? I even displaced my water because of this crazy shit. Where the? Oh, there it is. Whoa, found it. Found it. Alright, well, we'll already add evil shit. Might as well do this one next. Might as well do this one next. Oh, actually, let's do the... Actually, I have a better idea. Let me Google that real quick. Oh, well, not Google that. Let me search that on YouTube real quick. That video. I have a better idea. What was it? VTubers and why I hate them. Exactly. That's the one I'm gonna look for real quick. VTubers and why I hate them. Perfect. Oh, yeah, I've never seen that before. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm gonna jump into that. Interesting watching a video of a woman living as a man. She found out it's hard being a man. Oh, I'm aware of Nora Vincent. That it is a very tragic end. I know about Nora Vincent. Her living as a man and then realizing that it's not easier. Especially, for example, stuff like dating. She realized this shit as. I'm aware. I am aware. Anyways, this one. The Insane Rise of VTubers and Why I Hate Them by Scamboy Reviews. Interesting. Why does my guy hate VTubers? Let's just see.
Real has many definitions, but if I were to pick one right now, I would say behaving or presenting in a way that feels true, honest, or familiar without pretension or affection.
I scream, you scream, we all scream for I scream. I scream, you scream, we all scream.
We're going into crazy territory of VTuber noises. Let's go.
This is not a real person.
Get out! Well, behind the avatar is a real person, so he's not quite correct.
Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head! If you haven't seen one, this is called a VTuber. It's, for the most part, someone with motion tracking software who operates under the guise of an anime person. Many of them adopt mannerisms to better fit the backstory they made for their character. For example, this one likes referencing carrots because she's...
Well, to be honest, that is mostly just corporal VTubers. Indie VTubers are a different breed.
Rabbit, or this one who pretends to be bad at basic math because it's cute. There's all sorts of characters and backstories, and nearly all of the most well-known ones are either Japanese or English-speaking women. I have to give this definition because I've shown exactly 3 people this in real life, and have gotten, quote, "What the fuck is that? Is this real?" and "Do people actually watch this?" in response.
Yes, I like my crazy fox woman who has a bottle of ketchup on her desk for no apparent reason. What are you gonna do about it, Coco? Yeah, Curie Coco.
All of them laughed. Yet almost every single one of the top 15 highest earning super chats on YouTube are owned by VTubers. Look at Giga, he looks like he's about to get his fucking nails clipped at the vet. YouTubers everywhere will not stop posting about them. They're clearly popular, so I think it's important to approach this with an open mind. VTubers are not inherently bad. In fact, so many of them are extremely talented and natural-born entertainers that can captivate an audience of millions without being obsessed with drama or being negative in the slightest. Many of them play instruments, sing, and play games at a high level. These girls are famous for a reason, usually. But
usually. Unfortunately, we are more and more stepping into a territory where it has been, what's the word? I don't want to use... Where it has been massively beaten on the head by Western VTubers. Where, like, a lot of... How do I put this? There's VTubers who actually indie VTubers who take VTubing serious, and then there's e-thots entering VTubing because they realize you can make a bunch of money there. That's the core of what I wanted to say.
I don't understand the appeal on a personal level.
Come on, baby, kiss me. Kiss me. Kiss me, Mario.
My friend who enjoys VTubers watched this clip and was in pure glee. I've only heard this fat bastard rant about two things. This clip and some sandwich called the fucking heart clogger that he gets from the grocery store. So I knew that this was special. But when I watched that clip, I honestly wanted to rip her hair out and...
No! Not the dog! How dare you! No! You can't do that!
stuff it in my ears and light the ends on fire like a wick. I hate VTubers. When I see them on screen, my heart starts pumping, my eyes go bloodshot, and I go dizzy. Why? How did these guys blow up under so many people's...
I hate VTubers proceeds to make a video about VTubers. That's interesting. I'm happy I started in 2016. I started in last year? April. No, March. No, April, May, somewhere like that. I think May, June, somewhere like there. With my slime PNG, I remember that. But you're a rare type of VTuber in a good way, which is why I love you. Yup. Thank you. I appreciate that. When VTuber wasn't mainstream, now it's mainstream, and a lot of weird people normies have entered it and like to change the space or change what VTubing is into something it is not. They almost pay.
Noses. Where did they come from? I want to answer these questions because honestly the video was just going to be a quick rant, but I gradually became fascinated in the plot twists and reasons why people enjoy VTubers. So those of you who love them and people who hate them, hold hands as I take you through Act 1.
This is gonna be like, bro. This is gonna be like, bro saw it on the internet, was like, bro, what the fuck? And then got like, this is actually quite interesting. What am I watching here? In 2000, Yamaha sound guy Ken Mochi Hideki starts a project called Daisy, which aims to generate human-sounding vocals from text like beep, beep, bop, bop, beep, kind of like Animal Crossing. Thanks to Yamaha, Daisy got promoted and fully fleshed out as Vocaloid, which was released in 2000. Oh, so if we take it very literally, it all started with Vocaloid. Interesting. Nyanners. Oh no, not Nyanners. What is so bad about her? I heard that she started out... I heard that she started out as a lolly and then gradually became an auntie, and like threw her original community under the bus. Is as far as I'm aware, her and Bebe is the same person. Are they actually the same person, or not? Are you shitting me?
And marketed towards professional musicians. The problem is, at the time, everyone thought robots, professional software. This is baby shit. Nobody cared about it and it was dismissed as just a toy. But very slowly over the years, Vocaloid was being taken more and more seriously. And in 2007, Krypton Media has an idea. They take Vocaloid, make mascots, make the main mascot 16, and drop a new sound pack. It worked. Hatsune Miku was hot. Music artists would make collabs with her Vocaloid pack and animate her moving and shit. This caught on in Japan like crazy. Eventually, she starts selling out actual concerts. She tops out
Miku literally nuked people's brains. Yeah, that makes sense. They sound the same, I swear. It's a conspiracy. I don't think they're the same person, but there is something I've noticed with certain VTubers where they sound like Vebe. And I'm like, I know for a fact that this is not how you would normally speak. You stole that because it's a popular voice. You literally copied voices. I 100% think there's VTubers that copy other people's voices. 100%.
iTunes best-selling chart. An unbelievable amount of porn is made. But the big takeaway here is that Japan discovered something big. Hatsune Miku is marketable as fuck. Domino's, clothing, Funko Pops, hot dogs, or something. It didn't just matter that Hatsune Miku could hit iTunes' top 10 list a week after making a song. What mattered was that we can completely manufacture a cultural phenomenon, manipulate every part of her persona, and not have to pay them royalties for making merch, commercials, or collaborations. It's genius. Oh, your influencer got caught doing blackface again this month. I just fucking programmed mine not to do that. Now, does it work 100% of the time? Well, that's a compliment. It's estimated that in
What? I've never heard a fictional character be programmed to not do blackface and then do blackface. What? That makes no sense. But okay.
2012, Hatsune Miku acquired a whopping 10 billion yen since her debut, which translates to a whopping $6 USD. Seeing this, an unknown production crew thought, hey, I could do that, and debuted Kizuna AI in 2016. She very closely resembles the VTubers today, but instead of running the risk of it being a fat middle-aged Hispanic man, Kizuna AI is actually like 8 middle-aged fat Hispanic men. She debuted on YouTube in November of 2016 and mostly creates largely scripted and pre-recorded content.
Kizuna AI. So pretty much the first VTuber, so to speak. Huh, no, you missed it. What did I miss? What did I miss?
Look at her. Those were fucking babies. Which wasn't really a problem with people. Anime is scripted and people certainly love those characters, so it only makes sense that there's an appeal for something like Kizuna to exist. I believe that most people aren't under the impression that this is a real girl with a real personality and, you know, blah blah blah. In fact, she's basically a goddamn puppet. Even her voice actress is completely disposable. I think I read she's got like 5 substitutes that share.
There are 5 Kizuna AI, the original AI, Black AI, 2, hashtag 3, and the Chinese AI. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I went and saw her live, was crazy, lost my voice, the OG. Okay.
Share her cold metal cage of a body. And Japan had done it again. Kizuna was a goddamn hit. She's the cover girl of Cup Noodle. She's been on the TV and news multiple times, done ads, and honestly, more impressive than all of that, she collaborated with PewDiePie. Enter the...
What? I didn't even know that! That is cool though! Pretty much... Oh, damn. PewDiePie was here at the start.
Third major character. HoloLive. HoverCorp, which works with alternate reality, sees the massive success of Hatsune Miku and Kizuna AI and says, hey, I could do that. So they did. Sometime in 2017, HoverCorp released a smartphone app called HoloLive, which would allow you to view a VTuber live while they stream. This changes things. Yep. It's only one fat guy now. HoloLive held auditions for extremely talented women, and jokes aside,
He really tries to push through that fat guy thing, huh? These are not fat guys, and for some reason, why are so many female VTubers kinda hot? IRL, what is that? What is going on?
a lot of them are also very pretty in real life. Now, there may be some coaching involved, but for the most part, these girls have creative control over what they stream, if or not they curse, etc., and HoloLive provides them with a rigged up 3D model, an iPhone X, and a high-spec gaming PC. Blah, blah, blah. They're basically a management company for...
Yo, HoloLive! You need another male VTuber? I'm just kidding. They are graduating like flies, apparently. The VTubers there. The joke wasn't supposed to be taken 100% literally, that's all. Yeah.
Aspiring VTubers. You could be a VTuber. Unless you're a guy, then the chances are slim. And of course, this caught on fire, and other companies thought, hey, I could do that. So they did. But instead of just working in Japan...
It's Niji! It's Niji! Nuke! Nuke immediately!
Japan, Niji Sanji went Mr. Worldwide and spread out in China, Japan, Indonesia, India, and Korea. So HoloLive said, hey, I could do that. And then there was a ton of VTubers all over the world. The end. Holy shit, America likes VTubers. Gargara comes flying up in the charts and is the most searched for VTuber in 2020. Mori Callipy comes straight out of nowhere at a tremendous upset. See, if you liked anime at all and watched a VTuber video once thinking, what is this? Surprise, these little fuckers are going to ruin your recommended feed forever. Enjoy. So a lot of Americans were already introduced to
true. True and real. The moment I started watching was the moment my YouTube recommendation just went down the gutter. It just went down the gutter. It just went into the trenches.
VTubers, especially since there are channels dedicated to taking funny clips from their streams and translating them just hours after the fact. You have an abundance of binge-worthy content, and now HoloLive is making an English branch, coupled with Japan's aging population and business was booming. It still is. Japan, America, Indonesia, VTubers have triumphed over what's considered normal to cement themselves as a very real and
Just China not, because we all know the HoloLive China incident. Seen very small amount of Gurushi, but she's nice. Yeah, she's awesome. I really hope that her health can recover more, because man, that's gonna be a hard hitter when she graduates. Iron Mouse has passed both. That's true.
lucrative industry. September 24th, 2020. Akai Hato goes over her analytics with her audience to see which countries watch her the most.
アメリカ 11%、で台湾 7%。
Did you catch that? That's okay, neither did she. Kiryu Coco, who's one of the biggest VTubers in the world, does the same thing the next day, and thus the two slept as some rich-ass bitches.
I didn't quite catch that. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? That is a dragon tail butt plug. Why? Just why?
Thing the next day, and thus the two slept as some rich-ass bitches. Someone was at the door.
Who is it?
She replies, "The Chinese."
Nothing, it's normal. I don't know about that one. No more questions. Okay, yeah, remember the China incident? That he fucking brought that up is crazy. Like that way.
Both Hato and Coco made the mistake of mentioning Taiwan in their analytics, which China does not officially recognize as an independent country. Chinese viewers were not happy. In fact, they were pissed. And if you don't know, Asian countries go hard as fuck with their trolling. Coco and Hato were suspended for 3 weeks for saying the word Taiwan. But the viewers were not satisfied. Well, they believed that Akai Hato had made an honest mistake. That harlot Kiryu Coco had to pay. Raids, smear videos, multiple VTubers were doxxed, anything to get revenge. They even go
So we went from mentioning one word to, yeah, that bitch need to go. Yeah, I still can't believe that is a thing, like, that they crashed out this hard over a single word, like, you need to go. That is crazy. Well, you know what they say, poker, everyone needs a bad dragon toy. I hate you for saying that. Ew.
so far as to continuously buy YouTube accounts to keep it going. One guy even allegedly dropped his social credit score to 0 and ruined his life because he used a VPN. This new faction is called the Antis. Because HoloLive has yet to ban Coco, they've developed a vendetta against the company. To this day, they're kind of active. You can see them in chat.
So somebody used his... Okay, I need to read that actually. I'm curious. Some Chinese anti went to spam Coco's stream to discovered by government using VPN. Social credit is now 0. Could be unable to graduate from school and might be dragging his family down as they are all in government-related jobs. Deserved.
His life because he used a VPN. This new faction is called the Antis. Because HoloLive has yet to ban Coco, they've developed a vendetta against the company. To this day, they're kind of active. You can see them in chat or their Facebook propaganda, which is banned in China, so they gotta be using a VPN to spoof their location to a nearby country. Just saying. HoloLive then had 2 options. They can continue expanding in China and allow their new Chinese overlords to permanently ban VTubers on a whim, or leave, which they did. And that's the story of how a single word dissolved the entire Chinese branch of Hololive. Didn't really do much though. Yeah, it was on the news and Hirohei made like 600 videos about it, but...
True, Hirohei made like... I remember, Hirohei was like cooking. Hirohei was for legit, making mad bang during this probably.
VTubers just kind of moved on and are doing better than ever. Finally, the next generation. Remember how we found out VTubing is pretty big here? Well, a bunch of English-speaking boys and girls started paying hundreds all the way up to thousands for rigging commissions, avatars, etc. It's now gotten to the point where anyone with a camera can go, hey, I can do that, because they literally can. And this is where a lot of cringe comes in for me personally. Act 3. We've learned the history of VTubers, but now can we get a little bit more...
I mean, yeah, you can literally just go on, get a camera, a mic, go on Steam. If you have a decently powerful laptop, you could already run this like I do. You could just get V-Roid and do your shit. I'm not good at texturing, so I don't know what's going on. It is what it is.
More personal. If you enjoy them, that's your business, and hopefully you can find what I've been saying so far entertaining. But for my boys...
I am the greatest treasure hunter the world has ever seen.
Look, I personally can't get into that because I personally find it creepy, horrifying, disturbing, and to be honest with you, kind of fucked up in the head.
The boys that understand?
She's an anime woman just sitting there screaming in Japanese and it's scary, alright?
This is for...
Hey! They're talking about me! Hey! Hey! No hate on VTubers. They're awesome. I'm right here.
For you, bro. Not really the first guy, though. He was going crazy. I honestly thought I was alone in despising these trollops. Online, I see overwhelming love for VTubers, and as much as I'm happy for those people, and especially the VTubers themselves, who've earned a spot atop the most well-known streamers around, I still think it's super fun to make fun of them. And I haven't really seen a lot of my kind out there, so let me break it down. I do not understand them. People have often used the phrase cute girls doing cute things to describe why they like certain shows. I've always thought of it more as stupid fucking idiots doing dumb shit. I'm fully aware that I'm a weirdo. I've asked the most manly dudes around to normal, casual friends if they hated this clip as much as me. And almost all of
it's not like... I've had this weird as well. I'm not watching that, but... Let people watch it, I guess. I agree, this clip is interesting.
Them had no issue with it. Many even said it was cute. On the other hand, I look at that clip and cringe. It makes me uncomfortable and most of all annoyed. Because I feel entertainment is at its best when the line between realism and fiction is distorted. I enjoy media that provides a reflection of very real things that we experience, whether it be in dialogue, delivery, or the actions of the character.
I'll be real. If I want to consume fiction, I just want to completely consume fiction. Leave your IRL bullshit out of there. I'm watching big muscle men beating the crap out of each other and firing laser beams and getting different hair colors when getting angry.
Characters take, and then flip it and do something crazy with the story. As I reflect on my favorite shows, almost all of them fit under that description. I thought of this in the shower while I was washing my balls and threw in the script, so it might not be that airtight yet. But I've noticed that anime can frequently put up a barrier between that realism and the characters they portray. There's certain formulas and tropes that authors feel they have to play into to appeal to certain audiences. In weaker shows, the main character will be some whiny bitch boy that is in love with justice, to which he's rewarded with a slew of girls that are attracted to his righteousness. Does that happen in real life? Not really, but as a kid I used to imagine that's what would happen to me, and I really enjoyed shows like that. That's why this character type exists. Female archetypes like tsunderes, yanderes, etc. that you would...
That was my woman, yandere. Or tsundere. It works both for me. I feel like the extremes are used as an example for all VTubers. Yeah, I think so. I can guarantee there's a VTuber out there that he would like watching 100%.
Hate to interact with are popular because author knows that works for whatever reason. Even in good shows, you'll have characters which are basically downloaded from a list of personality types instead of being a product of reality. So to me, the less that characters act like anime characters, the better they are, with exceptions. Cute anime girls annoy the shit out of me because it's not genuine. I've spoken to at least 1,000 women at this point and never met someone who genuinely speaks and acts like this. Maybe you have, but when I see it, I imagine some dude who's completely estranged from the youth writing his fifth knowing that's what's hot right now. Am I overthinking things? Yes, but I'm putting...
Yes, you absolutely are, because I think the fact that they're not acting like real humans is what makes it beautiful, is what makes it interesting. If I wanna watch the stuff that is just people acting like real humans, I could just go outside and talk to people. So I'm like, okay.
Words into a feeling that's been sitting in my belly for years. So when you take this and make a real person act like they're that, it doubles the cringe factor. I don't want to see a person pretending to be a thing, pretending to be another thing that doesn't exist and never has. So that's why it irritates me so much when I see a VTuber going, it's uncanny, uncomfortable, and not genuine to me. Even though blah blah blah, that's not the point, they're supposed to adopt the persona. It's how I feel, dude. There ain't much I can do to change it. Let's examine the various types. Baby talk. This is pretty much ubiquitous in the VTuber community and also the one that makes me the most mad. Japanese VTubers will talk like this. American VTubers were...
I mean, that clip was pretty good. That was funny. Never mind. That was actually funny. That was actually funny. I can't lie. Context, she asked her to a tongue twister to a Neko girl. Ah, okay. I'm curious, Poco, once I hit 1 year of sobriety, will you react to the Helluva Boss series for my wish instead of my game request? If you manage to actually pull off a year of sobriety, then I will. 100%.
We'll talk like this.
Out there!
Oh, weekend on the beast die. Hi, Sensei. How are you?
Oh, here comes the airplane! Oh, I'm made stinky winky, my diaper. Oh, change me, please.
I like to imagine there's a bald white guy in a big ass pull up behind the monitor. That makes me laugh the most. I'm sure it's a very pretty adult woman on the other end. Don't get upset. Now, quick quiz. Are we watching the season finale of Teletubbies or Twitch?
I mean, they are taking this, right? They aren't taking this from, like, how do I put this? From anime, right? That's the idea, right? Do you understand that? In an anime, they do the same weird voices as well. And there is also scripted, just like it's here, kind of in a way scripted. Or maybe not, it really depends, but it's quite practically the same thing. And you know what? Behind the anime voices, weird anime voices, there's also a real person, so I don't see much of a difference. When are you watching my request video? When I want to.
I need you to tell me honestly if this is something you picture me watching. I believe this comes directly from the cute...
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I 100% do. Yes, I do. Yes, I 100% do. Also, which one was it? Oh yeah, there's still some I can watch from you actually. Never mind. Okay, all is good. You do realize that when I set mind to things, something, I will win, right? True. You're not scripted. Some VTubers only does that, maybe. Yeah, there are some VTubers that 100%, which is better, the Japanese VTuber or English VTuber. Huh. I'm gonna say the Japanese because they put more, they need to be more professional. I would say. I would say. Not that the English VTubers are bad, not at all. Hololive is the peak of the peak. Kenji and Smugalana not cringe. Smugalana is based. Love that white fox woman, but she's not the white fox woman I prefer. I prefer Kishi.
Anime girl phenomenon that I just got talking about, so obviously it's not my thing. English. A lot of fellows think it's cute to see VTubers learn English. At times, alright, it is kind of cute.
What? What? Huh? Netflix? How does... That makes no sense in that context. Huh?
Once they discovered a good amount of their audience was English speaking, VTubers began learning and communicating with a whole new side of their audience, sometimes good.
What? Nah, that's a real clip. That's a real clip.
A whole new side of their audience, sometimes good. Some
That is a real clip. That is a real clip. That is a real clip. I can't even be mad. I can't be mad. I can't be mad. Oh god. Whoops. When you only watch Hannah. Chad, get your corn addiction out of here right now. Stop subscribing to OF Girls. I know your search history. I think Dew will be here and say, I'm here for one thing. Good god. Nah, hopefully not.
sometimes bad, and funny most of the time.
Ain't no way, that's amazing. I'll be real.
A whole new side of their audience, sometimes good, sometimes bad, and funny most of the time. I think
it's just a bunch of Japanese ladies dropping the N-word. That is amazing. I'm not gonna lie, that's amazing. I can't even say anything, that's amazing. That is incredibly funny. Chinese can't pronounce the L, instead it becomes R, while Japanese and Korean pronounce R and it becomes the L. Okay, R and... Wait, okay, I get it.
this is what hooked a lot of casual audience members. Of all the clips I've seen in research, a strong amount of them contained English, which is just English with a heavy Japanese accent. English. Weeaboos. On the flip side, we have Becca's, Hannah's, and Olivia's that have mastered the Japanese tongue.
Body pillow as well. Hi.
What?
I feel like an old man. I know this type of thing is supposed to be cute, but I don't get why. You also get sporadic, random Japanese words to really seal the deal. Like they make a mistake and go, sorry, mistake desu. A favorite of mine is this ara shit.
What? Just
It gets weeb boys all flustered, so there's a song and dance of VTubers pretending like they don't want to do it, and then just going hard as fuck as soon as they commit. Oh, Nani? You guys want me to say it? Fine.
That's a dude. English! Exactly, English! We have something like that as well, but with German and English.
Like, dude, you clearly wanted to do that. Now you've soured my mood, and frankly, I don't want to finish these nuggies. Normals. During my research, I found a few chicks.
Normies! Are you a fan of this video, 2D look? No, I found it funny. Which gets gonna get me cancelled.
Talking in their normal voice, chilling with a VTuber avatar. I thought, this is an actual person speaking to me right now, which threw me off after listening to high-pitched squeals all day. Pretty chill. Which goes to show you can't really throw a blanket statement on all VTubers. Now let's go back to throwing blankets on VTubers. Mutes. There are VTubers that stand there, and stand there, and stand there.
Or, yeah. Centrea doesn't use their actual voice. It might actually also be just a, what's the word? It might actually also be just multiple people running it. I would assume. But based for having Snom up there, that's based.
All right.
Oh, they were
now that's taken
typing the
care
whole
of.
time. This one uses text-to-speech or speech bubbles, while others sit menacingly. While I know I personally can't appreciate the other types of VTubers, and that's clearly on me, what is going on here? I genuinely want to know because I can't even generate a theory. Please comment. This channel is like a creepypasta. It's extremely uncanny to my gaijin eyes.
Let me put you down for some fucking reason. Okay, I gotta stand up.
Zentreya is another insane case because she's actually humongous. Not just the tits, but she's raised $42,000 in
$42,000 for St. Jude's charity. That is pretty good. That's pretty good. Booba is trap. Don't fall for Booba. Chat. Boops are temporary. The king of monsters is forever. Godzilla is eternal.
5 hours before. Just vibing, typing, taking hella long between responses. These two have been able to achieve a high level of success that I think anyone would be envious of by completely breaking the mold in an already outlandish market. That is commendable. Yet, behind our backs, who could have predicted the dark secret lurking behind the scenes?
I don't think you guys see this properly. Let me zoom out.
Everyone predicted that. This is Nora Cat. You might have seen this clip float. Everyone predicted that. This is Nora Cat. You might have seen this clip floating around. Their popularity plummeted after this incident.
The moment they found out it's a dude, it crashed. That is crazy. Poke created boobs. Yes, I'm God. I can create booba out of nowhere.
But like, what did you expect? A hot lady? You expected a hot lady with boobs to be using a fucking text-to-speech voice. The only people I know who do that is
Yeah, apparently it also came out that there is a mute VTuber who wasn't a mute VTuber and actually just a dude. Not a girl, just a dude who was not mute. Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta and Super Saiyan 4 Goku Dama and Dragon Ball Legends. I'm aware. Fuck Dragon Ball Legends.
Reddit. It was pretty messed up that the dude isn't doing so great now. He seems like a chill guy, so if you're ever in the States, we can smoke or something and talk about the VTuber industry. That's not a conversation I want to have sober. So that's the mutes. Revolutionary in their own way, confusing in mine. Now, you can't have VTubers without an audience, right? Casuals. Normal people. There are tons of people attracted to the idea of cute girls saying and doing ridiculous shit. Some clips even had me thinking, okay, that was kind of cute.
Youpie!
I assume these are one of the most popular viewers on YouTube, but I have no idea. Simps. I don't really need to.
Sims. I mean, true. But it doesn't matter as long as she calls me good boy, I don't mind. Imagine if you did a face reel yourself by mistake. Well, then it happens, but that shouldn't happen. Look, my favorite Dragon Girl, she works for eSport.
Explain this one.
Start!
Oh god. Okay. Okay. Only on the Switch, chat. Only on the Switch. We'd be blessed by the hot poker that thinks he's ugly. I am ugly! I get no bitches! I have 0 riz! Or the reason is that I wait until marriage, which makes women uninterested.
Obviously, there's a good amount of people that want to bang these things, which brings in a fair amount of viewers. Actually, remember when Project Melody came?
the Gooners.
Out on Chatterbait and broke all sorts of records and everyone was salty. Yeah, there's a market for this. Of course the girls are aware, so they'll make allusions to sex.
Yeah, the fictional get with the times whore. These women's get with the times whore. These women's wombs are eternal. Yours is dried up. Men no longer want real women. Plus, I'm insane. I allow a mentally handicapped rattlesnake free roam at my house, poker. I know at this point. I'm aware you are insane.
Sexual acts as the chat pogs incessantly.
Tight. Like a field mouse.
Which is also like half the VTuber recommendations I get. For the record, I would do the exact same thing. If I were female, my butthole would look like the inside of a box of Pocky, which is far worse than moaning into the mic. I just think it's funny. When you work out, what noise do you make? Usually like, or what? You don't go,
oh god. Ugh! Man, moaning noises in my ear.
There's people that come for that, much like any other industry, but I think horny boys make up a pretty good chunk of the fan base. Weeaboos. If I enjoyed pure, innocent, fake women, VTubers would be awesome. Let's say I like a slice of life show with a bunch of little girls. Why would I not want to watch a person in real life who embodies a ton of these characteristics react to stuff live? Those fictional characters that are so out of reach for us are suddenly something you can connect and interact with. I think this is a very unique relationship and can see why people gravitate towards VTubers. There's also dudes that love that
I mean, VTubers are certainly graduating. That falls into the category, I guess.
I don't matter shit. The last 72 hours of my life has been dedicated to researching these guys, so I've honestly been on a roller coaster of emotion. Initially, I despised them. In the middle, I despised them. And in the end, I despised them. But during all that, I never stopped thinking, yeah, that's on me. I'm never going to be in the loop, and I'm cool with that. VTubers are going to be here for a long time, whether we like it or not, and they have a brilliant future full of boundless possibilities. Still gonna make fun of my friends for watching that baby shit. But most importantly, I've learned that if you can't beat them,
I wish indie VTubing wouldn't in the West would be a bit different and not stay the way it is right now.
you gotta get better than them. It's Wanko time, fuckers! Catch me streaming with my new avatar, Wanko. I know it's very disrespectful for big YouTubers to hop on the VTuber trend because it's a very niche and not well-known market, but
I mean... Pokimane was a different thing, though. Pokimane was a different thing. It was a very low-effort thing, which why people hate it. If she actually put in some effort, people would have liked it. I would assume. I interpret graduation as death. I just interpret graduation as quitting. Because at the end, most of the time it is. Most of the time it is.
But I hope you guys can forgive me. Subscribe, I talk about anime, and comment. I reply to those. I'm sure this comment section is going to be real fun. But did I mention to forget that Wanko will debut the arrival of our newest sponsor, NordPass? There's a free version, so listen. Your password is definitely the same on your Facebook, YouTube, Amazon, etc. So let's say one of your
We're gonna let him have it. We're gonna let him have it.
passwords is compromised. Like what happens to my mom every month. I don't know how she does it or what site she's using. She finds a way. Someone who steals your Facebook password has access to literally everything you love or care about because that one password you have is your lifeline. Good job, Mom. It's way more common than you think. In fact, if you were reading manga using MangaDex lately, well, when you have something like NordPass, you can make the most complicated passwords ever, and NordPass will just remember it for you. You can even generate a unique password using the app, which can then be accessed on iOS, Android, or whatever computer you're using. You don't have to worry about using the same one password anymore. Initially, I was unsure. God, this avatar sucks at tracking my mouth. I was unsure whether or not to take this sponsor for two reasons. Giving my passwords to a company seems sketchy as hell, so I was delighted to find out that not even the people who work for NordPass can access your passwords. But
that's it. Yeah, I'm aware. We'll let him have his sponsor. There's a person who would have beaten my ass if she would find out that I skip ads.
I would have to manually add in every single password I've ever made, which sounds like a pain in the ass. Psych! NordPass will let you import all your passwords from whatever browser you're using. There's even a free version, so I literally see no reason not to at least try it out. But if you want to access a ton more features like data breach scanning, having access to the app on more devices and such, you can get 50% off a 1-year plan using code SCAMBOLIREVIEWS. Thanks for watching. Peace.
Now that's the end. That was fun to watch. That was a good recommendation. Thank you, Genius. That was good. I liked it. I liked it. I can't understand. Not everyone has to like VTubers. I also don't only like a particular set of VTubers. I don't like when they're too loud or too I don't know. Some types can be obnoxious, but yeah. Do you think you're a successful VTuber? Nah. I'm on my way though. I'm on my way. I'm gonna get all of you. I'm gonna beat Vox Akuma. I'm just lying. I don't have any faith in that. I don't have any faith. Nah, I'm trying. We'll see. I have the male debuff. Who's next? Is it me, Samex or me? I don't know. I will first take a break now. But yeah. We'll see. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm taking a quick break. I have returned. My voice is starting to get kind of fucked for some reason. That's interesting. Not with that attitude. I'm gonna have 1 million subscribers just to spite you. If you're saying not with that attitude, just to spite you. Good job, Genius. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Speaking of death, I've renamed my snake Death Machine. It originally was Persian. Oh, I think you already said that. I think you already mentioned that you're gonna name your snake like that, which is still interesting. Okay, let me look. Some of the videos, Zoom, I cannot react to. For example, good. Then I will come for my 10%. Yeah, sure. Next April Fool's prank is enable your voice changer. I'm gonna have a daddy song voice. Okay, I cannot. Which one was it? So the most embarrassing downfall on YouTube, right? Can I still? Okay, that one is alright, but that one was last week. I need to check. Oh yeah, I think I have it. We're gonna watch this one. I have it. Need to add it real quick. We're gonna watch this one. That's nice, short, I like it. We're gonna watch this one. Seems nice. Yeah, my voice is kinda going down the trenches, interestingly. Don't like that at all. I'm sitting a bit, my model's a bit sideways. Don't like that. Anyways, let me reload. Let me reload.
Kung Fu Panda.
Interesting. We're gonna watch this one. We are going to watch this one. The Decline of Hollywood and the Rise of Anime Explained by Truly AB. Or Ab? One of the two. Let's just go. Let's just see what he's going to talk about. I mean, you can... The thing is, like, with anime, Hollywood is declining because, first of all, we have writers incapable of writing their stories. It's just what it is. We're getting sequels, remakes, whatever it is, and first of all, we don't have any new stories. First of all, the decline in quality. What I've noticed is that a major problem in Hollywood right now is shadows and lighting. They are incapable of creating good shadows and lighting, thanks to CGI. And another reason is anime just does it better. Anime just does it better. They just do it better. That's just what it is. Better storytelling, better characters, more relatable characters. There's really nothing here to say. Let's go.
Kung Fu Panda exec says Hollywood is at a loss about anime's successes.
Yeah, but what do you expect? Do you really expect, like, a fourth sequel to do as well as it does? Is the live stream got blocked again, or is it fine? We'll find out.
Here is why I believe Hollywood is at a loss for words over anime's worldwide success, in my opinion. The only reason I can think of is that Hollywood never took the anime industry seriously. They still don't seem to fully respect Japanese animation media, and executives like this are very out of touch. Hollywood often appears to be creatively stuck, frequently remaking movies and turning their classic animated films.
And I think a lot of issues for Disney, for example, is the fact that they should return to form, which means they should return to animated movies, but they refuse to do it. And then you get shit shows like, you get shit shows like Snow White, or Little Mermaid, or any other remake they did before. Instead, just why are you refusing to, just make animated movies again? The stream of yesterday is up. Who watches panda movies ain't got no time for that. I mean, the first Kung Fu Panda is a good movie. And the second one is also still a good movie. I would even argue the third one is still pretty solid. It's just the fourth one is just mid. There was no need for a fourth one.
Into live-action adaptations to prioritize their political beliefs and squeeze out as much money.
I mean, he isn't wrong. He isn't wrong. The political police are squeezed in there. While you just want to enjoy entertainment and not be pointed at. Or, the message. I can understand that. At least the live reaction stream was fine, no block yesterday. Yeah, because I didn't react to SAO Bridged, but today I will.
As possible without any respect for the source material. They don't know when to end the franchise because they want to milk as much money as possible, like they did with Kung Fu Panda 4. And now they're making a live-action How to Train Your Dragon movie. How to Train Your Dragon is one of my favorite franchises of all time. The first and second movies were masterpieces, but I'm still conflicted about the third. Literally nobody asked for a live-action version. How will
Yeah, nobody did. Nobody did. For real, nobody asked for this. Also, it kind of makes it feel like what you're telling me is that your animated product is inferior, which is why I need to remake it in live action. When I'm like, why? These movies are perfectly good. They look amazing. What are you doing? Warhammer Fantasy movie is what we need. True. True. I'm not particularly into Warhammer, but still, true. I wonder what Amazon is gonna do that with Henry Cavill. I'm incredible interested. Shrek 3 was made because it's the same villain prince from Shrek 2. Yeah, I liked Shrek 4 with like the alternate future. I like that. But I'm gonna say Shrek 5 looks horrid.
Toothless even look? Will they make him too realistic and end up ruining him just like with the live-action Sonic disaster before they fixed it due to public outrage? Which is something we should always be doing to these out-of-touch Hollywood executives. So let's talk about the controversy surrounding the casting of the live-action How to Train.
For the live-action Sonic, the first design was horrid, but I also expected Jim Carrey to be kind of, what's the word, out of place, in a way? But then when I actually saw him act, I realized that Jim Carrey is doing a good job with Robotnik. I think he's probably my second favorite Robotnik, so that's pretty good, I guess. No, we also asked for Moana live action too. It's too early. I hope that Lilo and Stitch is gonna be good. That looked promising.
Train Your Dragon because it's an interesting situation. Instead of casting an actress of Scandinavian or Norse ethnicity or someone with pale skin, blonde hair, and blue eyes to play Astrid, judging by this statement if it's true, Nico Parker, who will be playing Astrid in the live-action How to Train Your Dragon,
Nico Parker will be playing Astrid in How to Train Your Dragon. Live action confirmed Scandinavian cast will be diverse to move away from Viking stereotypes. What? 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 Vikings were Scandinavian. The fuck do you mean? How does that make sense? Black Vikings did not exist. They did not. Maybe there was like one. But generally, they did not exist. Or other weird stuff. Or people, or Mexican. In this case, this would be Mexican, right? Because box off is Mexico. So I would assume that she's Latina. Same issue, though. Does not exist. They wanted to push that for a while. They did it with Vikings of Valhalla. They tried it. Does not exist. The Space Marines, not my thing. I prefer fantasy, sword, and sorcery over sci-fi, but I'll check it out. Okay.
and confirms the Scandinavian cast will be diverse to move away from quote-unquote Viking stereotypes. It seems they cast Nico Parker primarily because she is a person of color for diversity points. This is conflicting for me, but I'm leaning more toward not giving a fuck. However, I'll lay out my concerns because of this. It has been confirmed that the live-action How to Train Your Dragon remake will be its own film and its own interpretation. It's possible they might prioritize pushing their political beliefs.
That is a problem. That is a problem. Nah, I'm just in general not a fan of race swaps, I'll be honest. I'm generally not a fan of race swaps. Because you're not doing it because the actor suits the most for acting. You're doing it because you want to push your ideology. And it's also disrespectful to the source material. In addition to that. More recent things would be Snape from Harry Potter, which is rumored to be played by a black actor. Nothing against the actor. He might be a good actor. But Snape is pale, gross looking, was bullied for his looks, and that gives the whole situation with Snape a completely different viewpoint.
Over actually making the live action How to Train Your Dragon good, especially since there's no real reason for the remake to exist. This would be disappointing since I'm such a huge fan of the franchise. It seems like they might use its popularity for a cash grab and maybe push preachy political nonsense. Which would be the worst case scenario. Who knows, maybe Astrid will be the one to shoot Toothless out of the sky instead of Hiccup, and by sheer luck Hiccup will find Toothless in the forest before Astrid or the search party does. It's possible they might pull some stupid shit like that, judging by Hollywood's recent actions. Anyways, I hope I'm wrong about those possibilities, and Nico Parker does a good job portraying Astrid. If she does, then congratulations to her. Jenna Ortega had a good take on the industry's decisions about things like this. Jenna Ortega says women should have their own franchises, not spin-offs. I don't want Jamie Bond. Instead of taking already established...
Base take? Base take! Yes, I agree.
Established characters.
Why do stuff like bait and switches or gender swaps or whatever and just make new stories? Why not create female heroes instead of replacing male ones? Like Black Panther would be one of those. Jim Carrey should play the Joker. I know he played the Riddle in Batman Forever, but if he played as Joker, he could do that smile. I mean, he could probably make a solid Joker, maybe. Who knows? At least the craziness factor, but I think he's done. I think he's... Let's be honest, he's gonna return for Sonic 4. I know for a fact.
From classic animated films and race swapping them or changing them from male to female or vice versa, which requires little effort and just causes conflict instead of bringing the audience together. It's better to create original characters like Spider-Man's Miles Morales, for example. Looking at this subjectively, every situation is different.
Agree. Miles Morales is for Spider-Man. Works. Why not? Was decently popular. People like him.
Different when it comes to Hollywood pulling these sorts of moves. Sometimes it annoys me and sometimes it doesn't. Let's not forget about the ridiculous live-action Minecraft movie. At this point, they're doing it on purpose and deserve failure. They think they're creating hits, but that's why they're shocked by the anime industry's success. Meanwhile, they have so many flops. Now they...
Yeah, the Lightyear movie flopped. And... you know, they made the character gay, which I have no issues with. I find it just funny that you want to push more gay characters, but then for China, you edit out all the gay stuff, because we know that you actually just want to make money and not actually do something to help minorities. We know this, but people still buy it.
They don't always make garbage. We have movies like Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, Across the Spider-Verse, Oppenheimer, and Dune 2, which were all loved by the public, etc. Movies, TV shows, and video games.
Because they were good movies. They were good movies. Nobody had an issue with that because they were good movies.
Games can have politics in them, but it's how those politics are integrated into the story that matters. When you prioritize pushing political beliefs over genuine storytelling, your projects are bound to fail. Audiences don't want to be preached to about what's right or wrong all the time. Politics in storytelling isn't new, but modern Hollywood does a bad job half of the time incorporating them without being preachy, and half the time the stories suck. Now let's read some people's takes on this from Reddit. LOL, good writing, storytelling, characters, and complicated plots go a long way versus recycled Hollywood garbage, and they're confused why anime is successful, FFS. Yeah, I agree with this, but to be fair, there's a lot of degenerate garbage animes out there like Redo of Healer. When
Bro brought it up. True. Not every anime is a masterpiece, right? But the ones that are shape generations, partially. Like, people are still into Dragon Ball, people are still into Naruto, One Piece, you name it. Frieren. I mean, Solo Leveling is Korean, but generally Asian media. Solo Leveling, for example. There's... Yeah. It's just like, you have these great stories, and then you have Hollywood, which recycles the same stuff over and over and over again. It's like bad Pokemon remakes.
Giving the choice to my 9-year-old over the weekend, Kung Fu Panda 4 or Godzilla, the choice was clear: Godzilla.
Yeah, makes sense. And he's probably talking about Godzilla -1, which is an amazing Godzilla movie. 10 out of 10.
To be clear, this person is talking about Godzilla -1, directed, written, and with visual effects by Takashi Yamazaki, and it's a Japanese movie and highly rated. I think they are underestimating the Asian market. Why is this so hard? Yes, I agree with this. They don't seem to respect Japanese animation and are too busy being self-righteous and out of touch with what people want from their entertainment. Dog, because those nerds give a fuck about what they create, and they pour their hearts and souls into a creative story. You guys think about money. This article is literally them being envious of the success anime has. Yeah, exactly, and because they care about what they make, you get masterpieces like Hunter x Hunter, which even though it's not finished due to the author's health problems, I would still rewatch it a million times before I ever rewatch one of Hollywood's low IQ, soulless shows. The majority of anime characters have very little.
I barely have modern shows that I can even remember that I watched. Like, shows from the last 4 years. I can barely remember anything. Because there was nothing particularly good. Son of Godzilla, though, I'd rather die. We don't count that one.
In the way of character development and are mainly just vehicles to show cool fight scenes. Well, that's possibly the dumbest comment I've seen yet. You can have cool fights and well-written characters like in One Punch Man. I know that might be a shock to your minuscule brain, but if you don't want fights, just watch the movie A Silent Voice as an example. It has no flashy fights, just a well-written, heartfelt story with good characters.
I can't watch that movie. That movie's so cute. I can already tell that this movie's gonna be really cute. I've seen clips of it. Hell no, I'm gonna suffer. Someone made a really funny video about the Godzilla movie. Forgot who it was though. Okay.
Who aren't just vehicles for fight scenes. It tackles real-life problems with beautiful animation to complement it. Look, Hollywood makes good stuff and bad stuff, and so does the anime industry. Don't get it twisted, the anime industry also produces degenerate garbage. I always despise anime fans who think anime is the best thing ever produced, and if you think Breaking Bad is better than Vinland Saga, then you're crazy, for example, to a lot of these anime fans. There are things that Hollywood creates that I find more enjoyable to watch than a lot of anime, and anime fans look at me like I'm crazy, which is often how I feel about these so-called weebs. Let me end this discussion with this statement.
I mean, yes, but also in more recent times, rather, I would more place it on the no side, on a more recent scale.
It's fine by me if the creators of these media want to add their political views to their stories. From either side. As long as it doesn't hurt the writing and works with it, it doesn't come off as preachy or annoying. Anyways, let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. Make sure to like this video and subscribe to the channel with post notifications on because I'll be posting long form videos like this moving forward. Follow me on all social media platforms, the links will be in the description. Hope you enjoyed this video, and if you made it all the way to the end, thank you very much. Share this video with your friends, and I will see you guys next time. Goodbye.
That was not even weep art, -5 points. But yeah, I agree with him. I agree with the points he makes. It's pushing ideologies, it's bad quality, it's recycling, it's yeah, I agree. Not gonna lie. I agree. 100%. Easy. Gooner. Suck my dick. I have to sleep now. Bye. Good night, Zoom. Rest well. Bye-bye. Alright. We're doing what really happened in Pokemon. What really happens in Pokemon. What really happens in Pokemon Episode 7, Part 3 out of 3 by Gombino. Let's go. Let's see.
Last time, on What Really Happens in Pokemon, Ash, Ketchum, and the rest were able to successfully break out of their jail cells. But now they have to sneak past the very dangerous guards to successfully break out.
But the guards are just unknown. The guards are just unknown. What is this? Those aren't guards.
Out of Squirtle's prison.
Oh, Sneaky's my middle name, guys, and I'm not just saying that figuratively. I mean it literally. My government name's Ash Sneaking Ketchum. Just follow after me, guys.
Sway, I have a question. Would this be your partner Pokemon? Because they all look sleepy. They all look like you. Interesting.
There's absolutely no way that actually worked.
Oh, seems all the gods are asleep. Perfect then. I'll go next.
Look at all these sways.
Hey guys, I made it through! Come on, it's easy!
Phew! You can't yell like that, Ash! It'll wake up the guards!
What? Human! Human! The humans are escaping! Get them!
Oh no! The guards are awake! Oh, wait a minute. These gods actually don't deal any damage. So we can just ignore them and walk right out of the prison.
No way! It seems the humans are evolving! They've never been able to escape from us before! Boss is gonna be so angry!
They're not taking any damage. God, these guys are weak. I mean, they are unknown, so it makes sense. They don't do anything.
When he hears about this...
Help me! They've got me!
I can't believe Pikachu actually helped you, Gary.
I know, right? It's like he's actually getting some character development.
Oh, shut up. I still hate all of you.
I've had enough! I'm tired.
Why is the pain? Why are we playing the pain theme for Misty? Uh-oh. Almighty push.
Of you guys ignoring the fact that Ash Ketchum stole my bicycle. I'm not joking around. I actually want my bicycle back!
Where are we anyway?
Oh, we're in Cerulean City. That's where the Pokemon prison that we just broke out of is located.
Oh, damn it, I hate Cerulean City.
Yeah, it's not a joke anymore, is it? If you won't give me my bicycle back, I'm taking it back by force. Squirtle can wait!
Whoa, Misty, what the heck is that contraption?
You
he still doesn't have her bike, or does he?
can't use that in this world. We only fight through Pokemon. Yeah, Misty. What are you actually? Some sort of villain? Jeez, this is supposed to be a kid's show.
Shut up! Fine, we'll do it your way. We'll have a Pokemon battle, Ash. And if I win, you have to give me my bicycle. Or else!
Or else what?
Or else you die!
Oh!
This is getting good.
I don't want to die, guys.
Do you still even have her bicycle?
I literally don't. She's crazy.
I actually happen to own a Pokemon gym down the street from here. We'll have our battle in there. Follow me.
What? Why? They're still following the lore, at least. They're still following the story, just a lot later. Just a lot later. Just a teensy tiny bit later. But they're still following it.
James, wait! That gym was empty, Jesse! It was empty! It's Squirtle's fault. This was supposed to be my special episode where I heroically defeat my first gym as the protagonist, but I can't even do that!
James! We can always come back tomorrow!
They always can come back tomorrow!
Alright, here's my gym. Let's get in there and do this. Staryu! I choose you!
Pikachu's level 6, Star is level 2. This seems like an easy win.
Pikachu!
Yeah, I know.
Haha! You did it, Ash!
That means you won't have to die anymore!
And more importantly, you no longer owe her a bicycle.
Yeah, I really did it, guys. All's well that ends well.
And so, Ash was successfully able to defeat Misty's gym, which means he no longer owes her anything and can finally go stop Squirtle's plan. Ash!
She shoots him anyways! Anyways.
Misty! What did you just do?
That's for my bicycle, bitch!
Someone call him an ambulance, or he's gonna bleed out!
That's right! I'm the actual final villain here! Hear me!
Guys, I'm fine.
Wait, what?
But how?
I have no idea. For some reason, I was in pain, but then I checked and I don't actually have damage on me.
It would seem our protagonist has
I guess he's not dying?
Unlocked a new ability. I believe since he's the main protagonist, he has some sort of powers keeping him from being
He has the ability Plot Armor!
harmed or dying. Plot armor. This is perfect! That's such a great advantage in our future fight with Squirtle!
I was just joking, Ash!
Well, that is this episode, I guess. That was this episode. Interesting. Vice, very interesting. Very interesting. I don't like how my model is placed. It looks weird. It looks very weird. Okay, now it looks alright. I hate how this looks at times. Okay, I need to do a second one. According to Sway. This is my apology. This is my apology for the brain rot yesterday. This is my apology. What really happens in Pokemon? Episode 8. Let's go. Let's see. Bagambino. Woohoo!
Mondays and Fridays at 3 p.m. Central.
Previously, on What Really Happens in Pokemon, Ash Ketchum and the others escaped from Squirtle's Pokemon prison, but were quickly stopped by Misty's intervention to get her bicycle back. After Ash
But Ash doesn't have her bicycle. He doesn't have it. He never had it. They also said that she friend-zoned him, but he friend-zoned her.
Ketchum defeated her, Misty shot him with a pistol. But miraculously, Ash Ketchum came out unharmed, which prompted them to believe he unlocked a new special power called Plot Armor. The gang continued on their journey to go and defeat
He has the power of anime and God at his side.
Squirtle.
Huh. Now that I've discovered I'm basically omnipotent, you will all bow down to me and address me as your new ruler. Any objection will get destroyed by the power of my plot armor.
Oh, shut up. Plot armor is a defensive ability. You can't harm us with it.
Hey Ash, so it's been a while and you said you'd give me a recap of what happened while I was away, you know? Like, how did Squirtle take over the world and lock you guys up?
Oh yeah, I promise, I'll give you the recap next episode, Gary. This time I'm serious.
The recap next episode. We're not getting a recap.
Okay. We should probably start thinking of a game plan on how we're gonna beat Squirtle once we arrive. He's a water-type Pokemon, so we should catch as many grass-type Pokemon as we can.
You're delusional if you believe Squirtle's not going to prepare with a bunch of Pokemon bodyguards.
Why don't we just level up the team we already have? Whoa, what are humans doing walking free around these parts?
We could ask you that same question yourself, buddy.
I'm part of a vigilante group that hid from Squirtle's army during the invasion, and we're planning a coup to overthrow him. What about you guys?
We walked out of a prison.
Wow, that easy, huh?
Yup.
Anyways, I overheard you guys say that you plan to defeat Squirtle and need to
Finally, the vigilante group. That's true that Catholics have an anime mascot now, Luce. Yeah, I'm aware. That's been out for a while though.
train your Pokemon. Oh, I know the perfect guy for that.
You do?
Yeah, it's my friend AJ. He's the leader of our vigilante group, and he's won 98 battles and has never lost in his life.
Wow, we can join your friend's vigilante group? We could honestly use as much help as we can to defeat Squirtle.
Of course. On one condition, though. AJ has a huge ego, and I mean huge. So if you defeat him, he's not gonna let you join our group.
Wait, is it massive? Is that ego massive?
He really wants to get 100 wins in a row, so promise me you guys will let him win when he challenges you.
Doesn't that defeat the purpose of a 98 win streak if every battle you've had was rigged?
Yeah, but so what, huh? What are you gonna do? Tell the rigged police?
Whatever.
So all we have to do to team up with your vigilante group is for 2 of us to lose against your friend AJ. Seems simple enough.
Take us to AJ.
Wow, you guys are awesome. Let's go.
Just let Misty lose. She has a level 2 Staryu. Should all be fine.
AJ, I've brought some travelers with me.
It's nice to meet you, AJ. We were talking to your friend about how we wanted to team up with your vigilante group to take down Squirtle.
You'd like to team up, huh? Interesting. I'd like to see your skills before I decide. I'm 2 wins away from 100 wins, so I'd like to challenge 2 of you in a Pokemon battle. So which one of you will it be?
I'll do it! Oh yeah! My Staryu is still defeated from battling with Ash yesterday!
And the only Pokemon Gary's ever had ran away and took over the world.
Which leaves Ash and I as candidates to battle you.
Let's do this, Brock.
I'll go first.
Remember what I...
They beat him. It's 100% guaranteed that they beat him. Definitely. Definitely, 100%.
told you guys.
Geodude, get your ass out there!
Fellow ground-type connoisseur, I see. Go Sandshrew.
Alright, Geodude, we want to lose this battle, alright?
Geo!
Poke, come and chat with us after stream. Fine. Fine, I could try.
Oh, silly me! Looks like I lost the battle!
Oh yeah, 99 wins! Huh, that was an impressive display of battle. I might just let you guys join my vigilante group. How this next battle goes is what's gonna determine my answer. Well, looks like I'm up.
But shouldn't self-destruct also harm the Sandshrew? This doesn't make quite sense.
Go Pidgey! Wait, how did Pidgey get defeated again? Why? I only asked for directions! Oh. Butterfree! Sandshrew, use Scratch! Wait, Butterfree, I forgot to tell you. We actually want to lose this battle, so don't dodge anything, alright? Butterfree, use String Shot!
But String Shot doesn't do any damage! It doesn't do... This defies logic!
Oh, fuck.
Oh no, AJ, your win streak.
And don't come back!
Ash, you had one job!
What? Dude, come on. How was I supposed to know my Butterfree screenshot would one-shot his fuck. How was I supposed to know my Butterfree screenshot would one-shot his Sandshrew? Peter Piper...
Screenshot? Huh? He can't speak.
Peter Piper, Pickle Pepper. Like, seriously, it's a screenshot.
To be fair, didn't your Butterfree slingshot single-handedly destroy the Clefairy's cave?
How do you know this, Gary? You weren't even there!
Oh, wait. Just forget what I said.
He's a double agent. Knew it.
And so, Ash Ketchum and his friends weren't accepted into AJ's vigilante group. But will that cost them their future victory against Squirtle? Or was it a non-relevant factor? Find out next time on What Really Happens in Pokemon.
My first order as your new Pokemon champion is to tell you guys to click here to subscribe to Gambino right now.
That's pretty much the end of the video. There's still one last left we need to do next time. But there's one thing that I need to do today. And it's gonna be SAO Abridged. We need to do it, because I don't have another episode for next Sunday, so... And I want to drop these on the weekends. So yeah. Gotta do this. We gotta do this. SAO Abridged Party, episode 16 by Something Witty Entertainment. Let's go. Let's see.
The following is a fan-based parody. Sword Art Online is owned by A1 Pictures, Aniplex USA, and Reki Kawahara. Please support the official release on Bookwalker. Use promo code CARF to get 600 yen off your first purchase of digital manga or light novels. More details in the description below.
Just keep that map open. We should be almost there.
Are you sure?
Been walking for a while, probably. Poker, don't do it. You don't have to suffer like this. I don't suffer. You suffer. And I like that you suffer. I enjoy your suffering. I want you to suffer more.
We've been wandering for hours. How do little kids not get lost in here?
Hello? Is someone there? Mommy, I'm scared.
Should we do something about that?
Nah. It's probably just bait. Probably just bait.
No, that came from the Hall of History. They're basically already dead.
Question 1. In what year did man first walk on the moon?
Oh!
I need to do the subtitles real quick. And go back.
Mommy, I'm scared.
Should we do something about that?
No, that came from the Hall of History. They're basically already dead.
Question 1.
Animatronic Gandalf. In 1 year did man first walk on the moon?
What year did man first walk on the moon?
Oh, 1969.
Incorrect. The moon landing was a communist conspiracy to lull America into a false sense of superiority.
What the fuck? We're getting into communism now? Huh?
And paved the way for the Ruskies' army of psychic superbears.
But that's not...
Oh, look! It's some now!
Psychic Super Bears. Psychic Super Bears. Understand? I don't understand.
I have some serious bones to pick with this game's curriculum.
No, we cannot. We cannot.
I can't believe we just left him there.
We had no choice. Besides, it was their fault for not knowing basic history.
Wait, do you think that... No, do not engage, Kitty Toe. You'll only be hurting yourself.
Wait. Sugua is a communist? Called it. Nah. The commies did it. Yeah, 100%.
That's the spirit. Just try to hold on to what's important. Like that totally real wife of yours.
Stop saying it like that. She is real. I get enough of that at home. And the less I think about that, the better.
Oh, yeah? Got some trouble at home? You want to talk about it?
The Kirito Sai Suku trauma. I mean, if with a sister like that, I'd be traumatized as well. Also, my wife is also real. She is also real. As long as I believe she's real, she's real.
What's there to talk about? Parents are never around, and I'm fairly certain my sister sustains her life force with a rich slurry of distilled human anguish and the souls of puppies.
Sue, not a fan.
Oh no, I'm a huge fan of the way she berates and belittles everything I hold dear because I don't have a buttload of sports trophies like her. I should really be thanking her for pointing out how my hobbies will lead me to die alone and unloved, slowly consumed by my legion of cats.
That doesn't even work. Usually when women end up alone, they get a lot of cats. I think the boy version would probably be a lot of dogs. More sister leveling when they drop a new season. When they drop more compilations.
Wow. Sounds like this creative, young, beautiful woman is maybe lashing out. Is it possible you did something to hurt her at some point?
That's the thing. I didn't do anything.
You ever think that maybe that was the problem?
Huh?
Yeah, I hate to cut this session.
Interesting. So what they're doing here is they pretty much have like this created where like they despise each other. And like it's different here because what they're trying to do is make it so that they eventually come to understand each other in some way, maybe. Because in the show it was him pulling away from her, which kind of made it rough for her. But here it's reversed. She bullies him, and he pulls away.
In short, but I am picking up the signatures of 12 players directly behind us.
They're tracking us.
Ah, Master, did Squeaker do good, Master?
No. Squeaker did great.
This is like the meme, was that a good boy? Like, you know, when death comes to take the dog, it's like, was I a good boy? You were the best. Same.
The capital of Candy Cane Cavern. Candy Cane Capital.
It's just called Candy Cane Capital?
Nice try, little one.
Oh, no, you don't! Yeah.
Damn. Candy Cane Capital real quick turned into Mexico. We need to build a wall.
You idiot! You spelled it Candy Cane Capital instead of Candy Cane Capital. Now we gotta wait for the lock to reset.
But I said it out loud.
Yeah, but I bet you thought about C's instead of K's, didn't ya?
Of course I did. That's how all those words are spelled.
Look, there's no time to debate this. They're almost here.
We do not have time for this. Why do these hicks have it out for you anyway?
Well, you see, it's all very complicated. Lots of shifting alliances and ancestral curses.
You have no idea, do you?
Well, it's all so boring.
Wait, she doesn't even know why? It's not. There's a YouTuber who's made his money grifting with right-wing content and mocking cat ladies, and now he's 50 with a cat. Huh. Catman? Cat gentleman? Would it be? The opposite of lady? Huh.
I can only sit through so many trade route negotiations before I just go cross-eyed.
One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish.
Leafa, shield me! Leafa? Leafa, shield! Shield, Leafa! Leafa, shield me!
Also, they do it with fish. That's interesting.
Hey! Did you want me to shield you there? Dude, I had no idea! We should really have some kind of signal or something. Run, Spot, run.
But I require your assistance!
Girl, you know what I'm about. You really think I'm gonna pass up such a prime opportunity to watch him suffer?
Damn, she actually is a meanie. She is an incredible meanie. She wants him to suffer. A true hater. I like it.
This is hilarious!
Please, I have to save her!
Attack!
I don't see why I should bother.
I implore you! I understand that your bond is strained, but nothing can move forward unless one of you takes the first step!
Well, why's it gotta be me, huh? He's the one that ruined my life!
Because right now, like it or not, you are the only one with the chance to start putting things right. So please, won't you help him?
Be that word, our sign of parting. Word or fiend, I shrieked of starting.
Deep in the meadow, hidden far away, a cloak of leaves, a moonbeam ray!
Take thy beak from out my heart, and take thy form from off my door. Quoth the raven.
I don't know what they're reciting. I have no idea. This might be song lyrics, this might be movie quotes, it might be something, it might be poems, but I have no idea. If you watch this video, explain. A meanie like you, Poke, I'm not that mean. To be honest, Kirito needs to suffer. I think my man suffered enough during elicitation.
Here the daisies guard you from every harm!
8-7-4! Execute!
Kirito's persona emerges. Oh god. He's a... Man. Man. It is crazy. It is actually crazy. Also, here he didn't recite any incantations. Here it was more so that he that Yui did it. Interesting. It's from Edgar Allan Poe. Okay. By the way, Poke, I'm very stubborn when I reach my goal. Sorry for going off topic again. It's alright, it's okay.
Oh.
Getting Yamcha, really? We're shitting on Yamcha again? Really?
Okay, that's my B, fellas. I reckon we best skedaddle.
Yay! Get them, Daddy!
No! Please don't get us, Daddy!
Does he need us here?
It does not appear so. Daddy seems to have the situation well in hand.
Cool. Think he'd mind if I popped out for a bit? You know, maybe grab a shower?
I do not believe that would be a problem. If any salamanders get near you, I will subject them to a world of unimaginable pain and or terror.
Preach.
She saved him as Nutter Butter? She saved him as Nutter Butter? What? Yeah.
I don't even know where to begin.
Oh, wow. Really? Oh, no. Why don't you just slow down, take a deep breath, and pour that tea?
Okay. Yeah, that helps. You were right, Sugar, huh? Cashmere's...
Oh, it's like Harry Potter! I love it! Da 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 da.
Come on, Nagata. You know better than anyone that just because they don't want to be seen doesn't mean they're up to anything shameful. Well, anything illegal.
I don't think those guys were there for sure, Handy's princess.
I followed them in under cover of
His goons! His goon!
tail.
Them folks be slipperier than butter on a biscuit, I tell you what.
What the blazes are you even... Never mind. As it turns out, it seems we won't be needing her head after all. I have it on good authority that the Queen herself is signing a treaty in Butterfly Valley as we speak. Tell your king if they hurry. They can even hunt a few catsy if they wish.
Well, geez, I really wish you told us that before we're done saying like
So these guns and Keith are there. Interesting.
30 guys after them. They're on their trail right now. Oh, looks like they're checking in. Hey, Ramrod, what's the sitch, my brother?
We're just about to follow them into the tunnels, sir. Oh, get this! Squeaker's wife just had the babies! Nobody tell him yet. We're gonna...
Squeaker's wife just had a baby. They really gave this bat a name, and it's...
Is someone there?
I just need you to know, I fought bravely.
Okay, so what?
Nice. Right into the bud. And is this ripped?
Fought bravely.
Okay, so what's the problem? I don't know what they're up to, but it sounds like they're gonna get off my dick. I'm the princess! I'll bounce back. Ooh, maybe I'll start my own country. And all the guys will have to wear thongs. Except the fat ones. No fatties in Lethal Land.
What I can...
The guys are wearing thongs, and there's no fat people. Real.
Figure out is how they even found out about the signing in the first place. That was top secret info. Man, I do not envy whoever spilled those beans. Queen Saki is gonna want their head on a pike.
We gotta go! I messed up real bad.
Whoa, what's going on? Where did I go just now? Am I running? Why do I taste mayo?
Not naming names, but someone leaked in.
What? Wait. Wait.
Whoa, what's going on? Where did I go just now? Am I running? Why do I taste mayo?
Did she force feed him outside of the in the real world? Shoved a sandwich inside him, and now he's tasting mayo. What? That is interesting. Might I add?
Not naming names, but someone leaked information about the peace treaty. So now the Salamander army is on their way to attack it.
Didn't you do that?
I said we're not naming names. Gosh, what part of this do you not understand?
A lot, actually. Like, weren't we just headed to some Christmas village?
You're, definitely not allowed back.
What the fuck did he do? He destroyed the bridge and he destroyed the city!
Well, I figure we get there early, warn my mom and the Catsy about the attack, and we lay an ambush for them long before those frat boys ever get there.
They're already there.
Exactly. No. What? No.
Oh no! Your carefully laid plans, brought to ruin by the cruel hand of time.
Well, what do you suggest we do, smartass?
I mean, it's a peace conference. Why don't we try to make peace? Let's just talk to them.
I guess that might work.
Oh, they're going to kill everyone there. Oh, it's a peace conference. Let's make peace. Yeah, that worked. That's gonna work.
Except
they've got us through me.
Well, I'm curious. How long does it take until Stockholm Syndrome kicks in? I need that for the wife project.
Sakuya-sama, what should we do?
Never fear, you upsetting child.
That's a man voice. That is a man voice.
We need only keep a cool head and open a dialogue. Leave! Go away!
No!
Blast! Well, what are you waiting for? One of you go kill them!
Okay.
Dead.
well, we are willing to hear the terms of your surrender.
Hear ye! It is I, Kirito, Viscount of the Spriggan Ziggurat.
That's all your name tag says, bruh.
I come before you today to speak on behalf of my people.
Well, we killed all your people!
Yeah, you did. I'm speaking, of course, of my adopted people. What's another race in this game?
The Undine?
The Undine, after my brethren were savagely massacred, apparently, and in their great wisdom, they have sent me with an offer to join the Sylph-Catsi Alliance, if your grace would have us.
I love that face. That face is awesome. But I like her. She has big booba. That's the only reason I like her. She has nice big booba. Perfect round milkers. Perfect jugs.
Yes, that is.
Ew, no! The Undine have thrown in with a Spriggan? I always knew there was something off about them. Breathe air or water, pick a side.
Mom, please, read the room.
But we're outside, dear.
And with that, a powerful alliance is made. So be warned, salamanders. If you attack this conference now, you will not just be facing the Sylphs and the Catsi. Nay, nay! You will also have to answer to the full force of the Undine and the Spriggans to an obviously much lesser degree.
Shacking up with the cats and the fish people?
And the Spriggans!
I think we'll take our chances. Forgive the cliche, but I give it a week before half of y'all just eats the other half.
How dare you! The Catsi may be delicious, but they are a powerful and succulent ally.
Granted, we may resemble the food chain more than an alliance, but that only speaks to the strength of our resolve. So before you do anything rash, Salamander, I just have one question for you. Did you guys eat this?
Like, does that mean... Does that mean... they eat each other? Damn, kind of, but how does that work? I guess you could chop off body parts, that works, but still, after a while they just die and disappear, so I don't know.
Brigands? Is that what happened to us?
I like you, boy. You're a funny little thing.
That doesn't answer my question.
Very well. Why don't we skip the theatrics and settle this whole rigmarole one-on-one? Mano-y-mano. Dangle to dangle.
So, rather than leaving this in the hands of our clearly equivalent armies, you propose that we decide this with just the two of us?
Sure, why not? I want to wrap this thing up quick. The boys and I've got a baby shower to get to.
Sir, about that.
A bat baby shower? I guess.
No, you can tell me.
Huh. Well, if you're gonna be such a gentleman about it, who am I to refuse?
You hear that, babe? I'm a gentleman.
Ugh, you're gross, Eugene. Oh, Dip, he might be dead.
What just happened? He totally blocked that!
It's Eugene's special sword, Desu!
She she makes cat noises and puts a desu everywhere. Raining babies. Wait, if it rains babies, you know the stork just dropped one.
It's very meowful.
Reunification? What?
Bringing me back to life? Why, that's unusually civil of you.
Don't thank me yet, Eugene. I only did it so you and your goons would leave us alone. You can
Gooners.
wire me the 300 gold for the diamond.
Oh, couldn't loosen the purse strings a bit for a raised dad? Typical Sakuya.
Okay, well, at least they're talking. Maybe we can get those armies after all.
Give it a minute.
How dare you!
Good sir, do you mean to imply that my kingdom is cheap?
Heavens, no. Certainly not when that outfit's doing all the work for me.
Oh, like you're one to talk. What is this armor you festooned yourself with? You've got like a bowl for a shoulder pad? And is that a bloody fidget spinner?
Is that a bloody fidget spinner? I mean... yes, maybe?
Have you know, this medal is the highest honor our military can bestow. National anthem always brings a tear to this veteran's eye.
Oh my gosh, Becky! I never said I was a veteran! I just think that...
Wait! Hold up. Are they playing on each other's accounts? Are they switching did they switch accounts? Bestoon yourself with real. Did they switch accounts so this is actually Eugene in Sakuya's body and this is Sakuya in Eugene's body? Hold up. Wait a minute.
What I do and serving in the Navy ain't that different.
You're a lifeguard, Brian!
Mifa, what's happening?
They used to date.
Oh no.
Yeah. Hacked each other's accounts. Stole.
So they did switch accounts? That is funny. Okay, that's nice. Awesome. Love it.
Their characters to mess with each other. Their breakup is basically the cornerstone of our lore.
Oh no!
I just love pickup trucks and footballing and ice cold Miller Lite with just a smidgen of lime. Gosh, I'm such an alpha.
Ooh, look at me! I idolize a time period when I'd have absolutely no rights or indoor plumbing. I'd probably make much more sensible decisions if my makeup weren't just chock full of lead.
It's from Sephora, you caveman! Hey, what's up?
Panty Smasher? What the fuck is going on? My brain is so fried. So, Sakuya and Eugene switched accounts. They were dating, so they switched accounts by hacking each other. So the real Sakuya is dating Panty Smasher. I'm so confused.
Me and the boys were just thinking, maybe we should call it a day, you know?
What? Do you not think I can beat him? Is this because I'm a woman? What?
No, baby, no! It's just that if we want to binge that season of The Crown later, we're really gonna need to get going.
Wow, Becky. You should really learn to keep better control of your man.
Oh, because it's always about control, isn't it, Brian? You were always like this!
Apologizing on your behalf?
What Smasher? Panty Smasher! Me. I'm just joking.
Because you puked on the neighbor's dog again is not being controlling, Becky!
Oh, like you never puked on that dog!
It's called solidarity! Look it up!
You know what? Jonathan's right. Y'all ain't worth it. Consider yourselves lucky that I am in a healthy relationship now. Deuces!
I cannot believe you slept with her.
Hey, she's your cousin, Denise.
Or they're all what? This is a at its core. This is a relationship breakup. The entire thing.
That man just has a way of getting under my skin. I could really use a pick-me-up. Private, what was that good news you wanted to tell me? Squeaker! No!
So, we're probably...
Drastic measures, but they'll come to see the necessity of it in time. Heck, by now they might already be.
Your Majesty! To what do I owe the... Oh, stick a can in it, Kaz! I know all about what you've been plotting. And scheming.
No! But how did you find out?
That you've been going behind my back to make Becky and I talk? Wasn't flipping hard, you Judas!
I'm sorry, he was pointing what now?
Well, can you really blame me, Brian? This game used to be fun, but ever since you two broke up, you've been forcing us to choose sides and fight a proxy war just to spend a little time with you.
Damn, so Casimir's Casimir's the good one? He's the hero?
Oh, you sound just like Kirito and his heretical Spriggans. An embarrassment to the name.
Ted had the right idea. He just wanted you guys to talk things out so we could at least be friends again. You didn't have to wipe out his entire race.
Wow, that's what happened? Is it weird that I'm just kind of relieved it wasn't the cannibalism thing?
I only regret that I didn't stand with my Spriggan brothers when they needed me the most. You, last of the Kiritos. I'm so...
Last of the Kiritos. So the Sylphs are the evil ones. That is rather interesting, I must admit.
Sorry for the way I treated you. I had to maintain the ruse. It was the only way. I just wanted peace between the races.
Your mad dreams end here, Travis. You're banished.
Well, I don't feel good about anything that just happened.
So, Mom, can I just say you're looking real pretty today?
What do you want?
What? Me? Mother! I would never be so inconsiderate as to beg for a favor after you've gone through such a perilous ordeal. He would, though.
Hey, how's it going? Can I borrow your armies?
Wow, way to just go in dry.
Look, we wasted all day on your thing.
That's what she said. That's what she said. Going in dry.
Now it's Kirito's time.
Huh. Well, I suppose you did just pull our fannies out of the fire.
Here we go. Hark thy...
He needs to roleplay again. He's leaning into it now. But I know it's kind of late to ask this, but why is his hair like that? I don't know. It's randomized. For some odd reason. For this game.
Majesty, and heareth mine own tale of woe.
Dial it down a bit.
My beloved has been snatched away by the cruel king of the world tree, and I require your aid if I hope to reach the summit alive.
Yeah, you speak of Obi-Wan, Desu.
Oh my god, she sounds like a VTuber, to be fair. No, I just realized she sounds like a VTuber. Minecraft movie just made $200 million in 3 days. I really think it's gonna reach 1 billion in 2 weeks. We'll see. Is that Zarbon? Maybe it's the same voice actor for a bridge Zarbon.
Indeed I do, Princess Hime.
That's Princess Hime Senpai to you, Spriggin.
Okay, so the cats are a non-starter. What say you, Queenie?
I'm sorry, Spriggan, but do you really think all it takes is an army to win a race war? Do you see me drowning in Lambos?
To conquer the world tree would require an army larger than any single nation could provide, nya.
Okay, so then why not just do it together? Isn't that the whole point of this treaty?
Please! This is simply a non-aggression pact stating that Eugene knew exactly what he was doing when he bought those opera tickets, even though Sakuya had been talking about attending the Lakers game that night for actual months because Eugene never listens unless it's about her things! Besides, why would we work together when only one race could receive the wish?
Wait, was the wish thing part of the game, or did we make that up?
No, it's totally real, because remember back when we, Look, the point is the answer's no. We're so sorry we can't.
May your deaths be swift and painless.
I'm gonna shift something in her mouth just to stop her. God, I hate how she speaks. Oh god, I hate how...
I averted a war and weeded out your quote-unquote traitor, and all you can offer is somehow both way too in-depth and agonizingly vague.
Seems that way, yeah.
Thanks for understanding. And try to chill out a little, okay? It's just a game, you know?
Yeah, I'll, try to keep that in mind.
Hey,
So they got nothing. Interesting, how are they gonna solve this, then?
So...
That was a colossal waste of our precious time!
Whoa, Yui, I know, I'm angry too, but you gotta calm down.
Smooth brain charlatan! To squander 7 hours, 48 minutes, and 12 seconds, 13 seconds, 14!
Yeah, I get it. But losing your cool isn't gonna help either. Let's just cut our losses and make a break for the tree.
Finally, a reasonable suggestion.
Hey, Kirito? So, like, I'm sorry we couldn't get that army I promised you. This has been a huge time sink, and I know that's my fault. But, like, for what it's worth, I really appreciate you helping us out. You seem like you were maybe working through some stuff during the fight, and, like, just wanted to say, if you keep on keeping on, it gets better?
I wonder how they're going to solve that. I think they're just going to pull up randomly for no reason. That's my assumption.
Probably. 'Cause, like, one good turn deserves another, and if you pay it forward, every rose has a...
A. Eat employees until they're too scared to work on mind control. Well, I guess it's time to move on to Plan B. Actually escaping. If they want to deny me my pound of flesh, then I shall quietly disappear. I'll whisper, although...
Very quietly.
Good start there, Asuna. Good start.
We did it! That was episode 16! We got 17, 18, and possibly 19 until we start, until it maybe releases. That's interesting. We got role-playing Kirito before GTA 6. I love it. I love it. I love it. This video is longer than the Bible. You can't even spell. What are you talking about, the Bible? It is Poke's Bible? Yeah, 100%. It is my Bible. But yeah, I think... Yeah, I don't really have anything to watch today anymore. I think I'm ending a little earlier than usual. Chatto! Neong. Neong. Yeah, I'm ending a little earlier than usual today. Also, my model going crazy. But yeah, guys, I'll end now for today. Thank you so much for watching. That's how you spell it, you stupid. It will be longer than the Bible, you moron. Are you stupid? Anyways, guys, I'll end now. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back tomorrow, as usual, with Shiny Hunting and Rune Factory 3. But yeah, bye-bye, guys. And no gumping.